Hey, good morning, Glitch. All right. I think we got the thing running. And I'm in PTU for the moment, but I don't know how long I'll be in PTU. Of course, to be honest, right now, I don't know how long I'll be in Star Citizen. Time for some more punishment? Yeah. Right now, I'm just gonna look at some of the ship stuff. We got new sounds on some ships. I saw an X post, and now I can't think of who it was that posted it. But where the ship that they chose in Arena Commander in the hangar clipped through the hangar, the pad doors, and it wound up being destroyed, full on purple effect and everything. It's just like, really? Come on. All right, let's see if we do free flight. There was some talk of a new map. And I want to see the Gladius animations. Now I'm curious. I got to see if the Gladius flakes out when it comes up in the hangar, though. Is it not even going to do it? I guess it's not even going to do it. How you doing, Jay? Good morning. All right, we don't need to be online because that tends to turn into shooty shoots. Is it going to spawn a ship or not? I don't think it is. It makes me wonder if they saw that. Nope, there it is. All right. And it came up properly. That's so funny, though. Hey, what's up, Mr. Anti-Automod? Have you eaten breakfast? Is your stomach upset already? Oh. All right, let's see. Of course, we're not in atmosphere, so I don't know. I don't even see that we're getting any. Maybe we'll have to be in atmosphere. All right. That's not going to do what I want to do. Since last night, actually. Do you take anything for your stomach? You should maybe consider revising your diet, or at least like picking up one of those medications that would help with your stomach. What did it? All right, let's try this again. Offline. We didn't pick the map that time. That was part of the problem. Gladius launch. Effect diets. I'm on a diet. I'm on a seafood diet. I see food, I eat it. Right? Diets are not a real thing. Bruh. Oh, okay, this will work. Ah, there we go. Okay, so they're definitely temporary. They're just animation tests, right? Because they're just momentarily playing the animation. It's still cool to see, though. I look forward to them being meaningful, right? No, well, they're just animation tests, and they did tell us they were temporary, right? So all we can do is trigger them, because obviously, if we were going to continue to roll, then our ailerons should actually function. Same thing with the rudder, right? We're still yawing, and the rudder, all it does is trigger and stop. So it is just temporary, but it's cool to see, right? Get rid of Pyro, give me Port Olisar back. Actually, I saw a hologram of Port Olisar on somebody's X feed. I don't actually know if it was a model in their hangar or if it's on display somewhere. Good old Port Olisar had its pluses and its minuses. You know, what I would have liked is to keep a station like Port Olisar, right? Except what you need is some kind of quick little tram or even a walkway to go between struts, because there were 4 struts that were completely separated. And that really would have been all you needed to do, right? Is a little way station for landing and refueling and repairing. It would be cool to see that. Was it at CitizenCon? Oh, yeah. There's a holographic model that was on somebody's X feed. Not anymore. Trams do seem to be better now, right? They seem to have revised the worst of the worst. Okay, let's see. We need pre-flight, and we'll go ahead and check that new map again. But the arrow is supposed to have new sounds. So let's see. Travel time is always going to be a thing, just like quantum travel time is going to be a thing. Just going to be a thing. I don't see any no control services on the arrow. But we do have new sounds, so that's cool. These platforms are pretty cool. I assume there's something on the ground underneath. I wonder. Maybe not. That's got to be it, right? No? So what is the mining platform, just a threat? I mean, I was expecting there to be some kind of spot underneath the station somewhere. Just a to-be mined location, I guess. I know they changed a bunch of the flight tuning with vehicles, but I don't actually know. I haven't flown the Arrow in so long, I wouldn't be able to tell if they changed it radically. Well, I mean, you know, the shitter is something that was always going to be in game, right? Yep. Kaboom. No, the Cuddy Black doesn't. Well, it does, right? You just hang your ass out the side door. You're good to go. I don't remember what other ships I heard had new sounds, because there were a lot of them that were so outdated. You know, I think the Cuddy was actually one. Was actually expecting a little more, I don't know, raw sound from the Cutlass with it being Drake and all. The boost pool on the Cutlass is not great. Of course, I don't have everything powered up, right? Let's see. Cap now. How quick will we burn it? least it's not as bad as I thought it was. She's definitely a heavier ship than the Arrow. Well, I mean, you know, I just kind of expected we'd have a more raw sound from the engines. Oh. We blew up, even though I don't think we hit it. I think we might have hit the invisible beam. Maybe it's not showing the drill beam. I really don't remember what other ships might have been in the mix. There are so many that really sound so flat, right? I don't have a Titan. I'd have to rent one. I bet the 300 series doesn't sound any different. Yeah, the snub might have been one, but of course I didn't notice. Yeah, this ship's got nothing, and I don't know why we've got the EMP effects going on in the HUD either. That's terrible. Wow, I didn't think I'd be able to fly through that. I was sure I would just explode. I will now. No. Let's see again. Let's go right underneath. Yeah, okay, so the drill beam is there. It's just invisible. And what is the I don't have any of the Krugers. I'd have to rent one, which I can do, but it's frustrating that you can't do that here. All right, let's go back to menu. Nope. You know what? Someplace on the ground. I don't even care beyond that. Vehicle selection. Did I say something else? I didn't have a Titan, right? We need a Aegis. Yeah, any Titan. Doesn't even matter which one. Okay. We'll check out that, and then we'll check out the Kruger. I kind of feel like they should even just, if they are not ready, to go ahead and just copy paste over the audio. The old stuff sounds so bad now. I don't know. I can at least hear this ship. Whether it's got new audio or not, I don't know. I haven't flown one in a while. Oh, now I don't hear nothing. Loki! Hey! Come here! Quit it. Yeah, I don't know. I hear some, but I don't think this is new stuff. See, even the ship guns, they just don't sound good. Like I was saying yesterday playing New World, that the Gatling for that quest, not that quest, the dungeon actually sounded better than the ship guns. They really need to, I don't know, do something. Do something. They need to sound better than they do. I get it if they, like I said, if they want to do the whole immersive, muffled silence thing as an option, that's fine. Yeah, this doesn't really sound any different. We got no freaking, no yaw at all in this thing once you're at speed, which is not out of the ordinary, but do we have, no, I don't see any control surface animations either. I don't really feel like any of this is new. I mean, we're full on boost right now, changing directions, and it just doesn't seem to matter. The guns sound a little bit better in this than they do in some of the others, but I think it's just because they're closer. Because the ship's so small, you know? Got jack shit for boost sounds. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. We can have a look at the caterpillar thing though, right? I don't have one here, so I'll have to go to menu and rent one. Why can I not exit the menu without having to redo the whole thing? You know what? Let's just, hello? Go back. You go to the persistent universe. We'll be at Lorville. We can just go buy a caterpillar. The 3 seashells? Why is this a thing that you're mentioning? This is so funny. My wife and I were listening to some books. Is it from Demolition Man? Really? I don't remember it from there. It's funny because my wife and I, like I said, we were listening to some books. They were some lit RPG books. I can't for the life of me think of the name of any of them. It was Age of Stone, Age of Bronze, Age of Iron. I think they call it the Rise of Mankind series. Anyway, and they had bathroom facilities in the books with the 3 seashells, and the main character in the story was afraid to touch the 3rd one because, you know, some horror story he was remembering about automatic tampon insertion or some crazy shit. Was that a Demolition Man reference and I just didn't catch it? Because I was like, what is this a reference to? I didn't remember it at all. That's hilarious. I'll have to tell her. Excuse me. That is so funny. Such a small world. All right, styling. Let's see. Load. Yeah, I'm sure it is. It's just the whole, the bidet thing. But it was funny in the context of the book, given that everything else that was going on. I mean, the world was going to shit and everything. It was kind of funny. But, I keep thinking I should check out the tutorial again, and I just can't bring myself to do it. All right. We'll log in. We'll buy a Caterpillar real quick, assuming that it costs less than 13 million credits. I just want to see if I can buy some commodities and see how bad it is to load now that the doors can get out of the way, right? Because that's all they're really doing is getting out of the way. The idea of the three seashells as a futuristic toilet cleaning solution originated from the movie Demolition Man, where the characters set in a dystopian future use them instead of toilet paper. Sounds very unpleasant to me, but whatever, I guess. The director couldn't come up with any ideas for something futuristic for the bathroom. And somebody else was like, saw some seashells as part of the potpourri set and mentioned them, and they decided to use those. That is actually pretty funny. Sounds like CIG trying to reinvent the wheel. Right, I'm waiting for the Cutlass Black to get a toilet with three seashells now. Oh man. I you know what, I can't lie that with PTU running and new stuff coming, well, though it is open PTU now, right? So we could go this could go live anytime now. 4.1 could apparently go live anytime now, since it's open to everybody now. We're again all of a sudden in that time when it's like, do I bother to log into live? It's not really the current version of the game. 4.1 is coming. And then do I really bother to log into PTU because it can't do any progression in PTU? It isn't going to stick. I hope they're going to iterate quickly and productively this year, as they are trying to do. Obviously, they're just like, boom, let's roll it out and do it. It's like, okay, let's go ahead and do it. Maybe we won't have to deal with a tier 0 item recovery for a year and a half, right? Maybe it'll be much quicker. I know. I can't even, I never even look at those. Small things that would be easy to do. It's like, bro, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Okay, my mouse isn't doing what it's supposed to do because I don't have it set for Star Citizen. Star Citizen. All right. I mean, there is some low-hanging fruit. That's stuff that does need to be done, right? But as soon as you have to add any new systems at all to get anything done, it's not happening. All right, you know what we're going to do? We're going to protest. We're going to protest the item recovery since it doesn't work for clothing. What am I doing? Clothing, custom pants. Where's the pants? There you go. We're going to wear whatever we can find that's just some of the cheesiest stuff we've got. All right, these are the what? What exactly is a good boot? Big Benny's noodles win.
Living a dream.
All right. Oh, we're going to need a tractor beam. Hold on. Although I'll probably have to buy one, right? Utility. Oh, no, there we go. We're good. All right. We're set. We're all set now. Looking sharp. Gear that we'll lose immediately because, of course, clothing isn't protected by item recovery. Because it doesn't matter anyway, right? It's not combat, it doesn't matter. Can I please get out of the tab? Pretty sure that guy just went right through the door. Look, the elevator called button is working today. They must not have broken enough of the elevators for them to not work yet. Of course, we're still waiting. There we go. All right. Just wondering if there are going to be spaceships everywhere, but I only see one, and it's looking like it's abandoned. Oh man, the performance is not great, but we do have all the extra logging for PTU, right? It isn't even that the frame rate is terrible, it's just that the responsiveness is suboptimal. Mr. Mirai Racer there. These suits do look good. I like the black and red stuff, obviously.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching. Next stop, ᚻᚖᚪ᚞ᚻᚌ Spaceport.
Why is that one got a giant monocle? Oh my god, hold on.
Arriving, ᚻᚖᚪ᚞ᚻᚌ Spaceport.
I'm not gonna get a look at it.
The train
They've got a giant monocle. Look at it. It's all stretched out sideways. Oh, I haven't seen anything like that in a while. Everyone's jealous of my drip, yeah. Look like a fucking hoodlum. Yeah, the Vandul mask is the one that I remember most, right? It's the stretched, super tall Vandul mask. I don't understand how stuff like that happens, but whatever, I guess, right? Come on, hurry up, do your thing, get out of the way. Boy, it doesn't seem to be working. Come on, bro. Can I please use the... Thank you. Confirm. Hey, what's up, Snarp? All right. We got what we're here for. Yay. Oh man. You guys saw the players rocketing through the hallway crawling, right? This guy, when we come around the corner, he's sitting, but about 10 feet in front of the chair, and he slides back onto his seat before he gets up. The fidelity of Star Citizen continues to be stunning. Just stunning. Ship it. 1.0 ready. Quintuple A gameplay. Oh, man.
Welcome to the
2.0 territory now, yep. Drake, Caterpillar.
Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Do I have any? Of course, it doesn't matter since I've already retrieved it. Paid DLC meta, nothing less, yeah. All kind of goes back to basics that should have been remedied a long time ago. That kind of tech debt isn't just going to go away. Right, and all of this, I would have just written it off. I just would have written it off. It would have just been, brother, it's still a development project. It's not a game. It's all right. We still have time. But we don't now. We don't now. The stuff needs to be done ASAP because what? CIG announced a release date for Squadron 42. We're all on a clock. immediately I'm a fan of being able to open the side pods there from outside. I do dig it already. All right, we're going to stand all the way on the outside edge because I want to see how poorly it treats me. I'm waiting for it to knock me out of the ship. Yep. Pretty much exactly what I expected to have happen. All right. Can I? All right, it did finally. Yeah, it does need to have, it needs to have this state right here where it just stays put, right? That does need to be an option. If you do this, what does it do? Interesting that it opens that side. Did they... Can we still open? Okay. All right. That was a little interesting to me that that button opened this side on the catwalk. I mean, to be honest, this is the most relevant side because you should load the caterpillar from the starboard side. Right? You don't really want to load it from the port side because the catwalks get in the way. You need to be able to load the containers. Anyway. What in the fucking hell are we hearing overlap our hangar? Holy crap! How many hangars is that overlapping? I feel like I hear somebody's mic hot listening to Star Citizen in the background making noise overlapping my hangar. What the shit was that? That was terrible. Okay. Okay, we need to go buy some commodity somewhere. Can we power on?
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Really? Like power the guns down. And then I should have, there we go. Nope, shit, wrong button. All right. Responsiveness is not great, but we need to get the hell out of the city. Maybe it'll be better then. I still really like the Caterpillar. I think the Caterpillar is one of the coolest ships in the game for hauling, right? It's just a great looking industry ship, I think. I would much rather fly the Cat than the Hercules, which I think is just easy mode by comparison. But the poor caterpillar's definitely a redheaded stepchild. Don't see. I'm looking for the red flashing light. I see a moon. There it is. All right. It would be kind of nice if we could actually hear the engines as big as they are. Caterpillar needs some sound love. Stutter, 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 choke, stutter, stutter, choke, stutter, stutter. Server meshing was going to fix all that, right? I know I'm feeling very extra critical of everything right now, and I probably sound that way too. But I really worry, man. I worry. I mean, we're already a quarter down in 2025, right? Game's supposed to, Squadron 42, not PTU, obviously, but it's supposed to be launched next year. And if the PTU isn't, if the PU isn't even remotely stable and ready, it's going to be awful. More than anything else, that's what makes me worry about the project, you know? You know what we need? And I think this ship is big enough to qualify for it, is the what is it what do they call it in the Polaris? We saw it in the video with the Idris, where it shows the splines for your path, your predicted path. I think as you get to a ship this size, you should probably have that so that you can see, you know, am I cleanly going to enter the hangar, etc. All right. I want to land, and I want to see if I can actually use the tractor beam. Of course it doesn't matter because this is going to store the ship anyway, so it doesn't matter where I land right now. All right, in that case we may as well be close to the end, because after we buy the commodities, then we'll actually be able to worry about that. You know, I could have sworn I hit the button to open all the doors, and obviously I did not. All right. Buttons are not working on the elevators here. I mean, they work, but the display isn't working. Okay, how much health are we going to lose when we try and go through this corridor? We didn't lose any health, but we definitely took a hit. Elevator called? Don't know. Oh, I guess it is. Yay, praise Pico. All right, let's see. We may as well see what we should actually UEX. Commodities. Let's see. Let's give me a what a route, right? We're going to use the caterpillar. And we're going to go from Everest. Where's Everest? Really? Let me out of Pyro. I don't like it here. Pyro is beautiful. You know, when it's not killing you. Why do I not see... I don't really understand why Everest Harbor is not showing, right? Oh, terminal. Okay, all right. So my bad. Hurston. There we go. Admin, Everest Harbor. All right. Can't find any ice. You went out near Terminus? It's my understanding you got to go outside the edge of the solar system. Actually, you might want to go all the way to... oh, good God. Nothing wants to behave. People were talking about... Oh, well, can you just show me the solar system? Thank you. People were talking about going to, is it Endgame? And related places. These asteroid fields out here are supposed to have ice. Of course, I don't actually see any asteroids now outside of Endgame. But you want to go to the outside. You might check around Megumi refueling, too. Although, I don't know what's safe and what isn't. Or Dudley. But you know me, I don't like to ping and pray. You try it out as far as you can near Terminus. No, that's disappointing. Endgame. Okay, so we want to go to where? What do we want to move? Scrap? We want to take scrap all the way to the ass end of the other solar system. Okay, that sounds fantastic. Right? All right, and then we need the Star Citizen Cargo Grid shits, because I totally typoed it wrong. Right, so here's our reference for the Caterpillar. Right, so we need 3 16s and 16 24s. I don't think we're going to take any of the big ones. I mean, any of the little ones, because all that shit's ridiculous. And what is with this audio? I don't actually know if that's a me problem or the game problem, because everything else sounds fine. Yeah, the small boxes, whatever. It all is what it is, but Caterpillar, scrap. Hello? Oh, no, we don't want to send it to the Caterpillar. We want to send it to Everest Harbor. Scrap. We need some 16s. And I said we need 3 of those. All right, 3 of those. And then we need 16 24s. And out of curiosity, that's what? That's 8. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times 8 is how many 2s? Who would want to load all of those 2s? No one. That's the answer. Good grief. It would take forever to load the ship up. That's 72, right? 72 2 SCU containers, and that doesn't even count the let's see, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32 1 SCU containers to boot. So that would be, what, 108? 104. 104 small containers. Plus 17. 119 containers to load, to fill the ship. That's crazy. That's insanity, man. We're not doing all that. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and hit the cargo deck so I can grab a max lift, because I might not have the patience to do it with the small one. And I know that the ship tractor beam is going to be a joke. All right, max lift. Not sure if I had an old one with those. Don't have this. Oh, the Star Max. You're talking about the sheets? Yeah, they should have the Star Max now. This may not be the current one, though. Who posted this? Is this the new one? Yes, here we go. Here's the current one. This should be the current, which is this one right here, is your Starlancer Max. Where's the... Yeah, the Caterpillar didn't really change. Okay, they did suggest 4s here, which is good because you cut at least 4 containers out of that list. Used to try and count with one of C boxes. Yeah. Well, all I do with the Starlancer is I run 6 32s, right? I see that you can do a second layer of 4s, and I do think you actually have to put them on the bottom because I think they won't stick on the top, but they will stick. This 32s will stick on top if you put the 4s down, but I don't bother with the 4s. Just give me the 6 32s and I'm good to go. But still loading the 32s has got its own issues. Like I said, right? Trying to get these to go in the back without it turning into a chore. You definitely try and do it with the Alice. I dare you, CIG. Absolutely dare you. Dare you to load a Starlancer Max with just the 632s with the Atlas. I dare you. All right. I think we're going to go ahead and buy some gear just in case. We still have the ADP sets here. What other armor is here? Really? Really? No, fuck you. I'm not buying a beacon undersuit. If that's all you got to offer, kiss my ass. Although, probably we do want to grab some Lux. It's definitely worse with the older ships, though, because of the older ships, they didn't even have any idea what they were going to do with cargo, right? Not at all. Can I pit 2 in there? No, I don't think I can. No, it's just 1, but that's fine. Freelancer Max got better when they made the turret thing better, though, because that used to be a real issue early on. Is the turret strut was in the way. Oh, the Freelancer Max with the extra. Isn't all the grid in the main container, though? I didn't think there was even a grid in the middle hallway. Although it's been a while since I paid attention. But yeah, the lack of foresight. I could be wrong, right? I could be wrong. I don't think that I have one right now. Never attempted having a yeah, me neither. I'll look at it if I have one available, but I don't think I do right now. All right. Couple of med pens just in case. Urgent page for Nurse Ratchet. You know what? We're definitely going to try backspacing here at some point today. So let's set our hospital to here instead of Lorville so I can avoid the city. They still haven't fixed that. Why have they not fixed these screens refreshing? Come on, man.
Sniffles or something more serious. Getting the right treatment.
It's like every time I turn around, there's something new that they have not actually put a pin in. All right, wait a minute. We were going to go to the armor shop. There we are. We're dying. Dying in the vacuum inside the space station. All right. I bet this guy is the one hot micing. It's like we were hearing his audio through his freaking headphones. Speakers. What's up, Super? They have been. That one, we have reported it 1,000 times over the last couple of years. I mean, yeah, that's what I want too, Medrin. Fix. I don't care about any of this other stuff. I'm glad that you guys are looking to add content, and I know that the people that are adding content are not the same people that are doing the fixes, right? So I'm not going to say, no, you guys are fucking up by adding content. But I am going to say that if there's not many fixes in every single patch and hot fix, you're fucking up. Because this shit needs to get way better this year. Because we're running out of time. We are. I know that people think I'm being, ridiculous by saying that, but we are. We're running out of time. You guys decided to tell the world that we're good to go in 2026 with, whatever. You guys know what I'm saying. I'm totally rambling. All right, armor. How come we don't have filters for like light, medium, and heavy armor? How come we don't? Never mind. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Fix the game first. That's what matters. It's just so frustrating to me. It absolutely does. Glitch. Absolutely. Well, no, it won't be ready, but it needs to be at least stable, right, Super? I mean, we have to have all the main things need to work, right? We got to be able to log in, elevators, hangars, including pad services, storing, retrieval, inventory needs to work, right? Navigation needs to be better. The ground needs to be safe to walk on. Those things need to be bulletproof. If they aren't, we're doomed. If those things aren't stable, we really are. We're doomed. I'm sorry. I know that sounds like doomsaying, but if people come out of a really good Squadron 42 and the game is shit, like it's been for so long, it's going to be a disaster. It's not necessarily going to kill the project, but it's definitely going to stunt it hard. That's what we're looking for. Let's just buy the recon set. I just wanted something light. Although I hate that helmet with a passion. Really? No woodland helmet? You suck. CAG, you guys suck. You just do. That is so irritating to me. The mismatched bullshit. Bro, if you've got... I should just be able to buy a full set of fucking armor. Assholes. All right, weapons. There you go. Give me an S38. Yes. I mean, yes and no, right? It doesn't have to be flawless. You notice that when I talk about the fundamentals, I don't even talk about the mission system, right? It's okay if the mission system is in the state it's in right now, which is not good, right? But if we can't reliably get in the game and do the content, right, even as buggy as it may be, if we can't do that, then we're screwed, right? If we can do that, people will tolerate it if they pick up the odd mission that doesn't work, right? People will tolerate it if the combat isn't totally flawless. But holy shit, man, it's got to be better than where we're at now, which is better than we were at the beginning of the year. So they are working on it, at least. All right, you know what? Where's an inventory terminal? Upstairs. Yeah. It's a janky audio. No idea what causes that. All right. We're going to save our multi-tool just in case. All right. I'm actually curious about the glasses, so I guess we'll go ahead and do that too. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to die right now. All right, we're going to go. Oh no, we died. Let's see what item protection does for us. Yeah, I agree with all of that. I agree with everything you're saying. Not being able to rely on keybinds is like not being able to... Hey, did they fix it? Holy shit, they fixed it already. They fixed it already. Check it out. They already added clothing to item retrieval. I cannot believe it. 07 CIG... for taking care of that right away. And I don't know why. What the hell? Why is my framiness infecting freaking OBS? What the shit are you consuming? And as soon, of course, as I launch. Yeah, you were capping my freaking CPU hard. God, I love Star Citizen so much. Where are we? Where are we? Are we in Star Citizen? Did something just work? What? Craziness. Is this my bottle of Lux? No. That one's empty. All right. Somebody else must have left that in the room. Look at this. We drop it, and we're so quick, we just caught it. Ninja reflexes. All right. Well, I'm actually pleased to see that they fixed that already.
Feel better? Save.
Because Captain Foxy did a video on it, and it got shared across X. Now, all right, out of curiosity, let's go back to the... Go back to the Galleria. I want to see if my corpse is still laying there. No. All right. So it did protect it in the armistice zone. I guess next up we got to... Well, we can't really try it in the hangar. We'll have to do it someplace else. I don't know why they play double animations a couple of times. That's really irritating. You go to quick buy, and you'll buy it twice, as well. You don't really buy it twice, but it plays the animation twice. There's definitely some animation shit that needs to be cleaned up. I hate that crap. Right, yes. Yep. This right here, though, this spot, it didn't do it this time. We could definitely get killed here if we were careless. There it was. There it is. There we go. There it is. There it is right there. There's a little mini black hole right there. It could be latency. I don't think it is, though. I think it's the animation engine. I do not think they have all of the animation smoothing turned on right now. And I think that's actually the problem. Sometimes. Yeah. I mean, again, it's the container issues. Yeah. And verse, those are all reported and have been for ages. They know. They know. Are they going to do anything about it? I don't know. I don't know. I assume they will at some point, but those have been, that one in Evers Harbor, that's been going on for years and years and years. Some of them have been eliminated, right? They have cleaned up some of those problems. I kind of feel like this version of Evers Harbor is old assets at this point, and they're going to replace the whole thing. That's what I keep waiting to happen, is we'll get a patch drop next year and they'll go, okay, here's a new Everest Harbor. Here's a new Bygenie Point. Here's a new Port Tressler. Here's a new Seraphim Station. Because we finally decided how we want all that to actually be laid out, and it'll be fixed by default, right? So I don't think it's going to change, but it doesn't change that it's irritating. Well, it's just, it like I said, in some of these cases, it's stuff that they haven't addressed because, you know, it's placeholder anyway. And that excuse is getting old. Caterpillar, you went right by it there, dude.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
All right.
Please visit us.
Okay, we're gonna save our drip, I guess, because we're gonna need something that we can use to equip the max lift. We can't do that with clothes. Someday, soon, TM. And the max lift. Yeah, you're not wrong about the flying real spacecraft. I know everything's getting better, right? They're working on it. It's just... Okay. Ship's pointed this way, so that means we're going to try and grab the cargo from this side. However... Is there more than one tractor beam on the Caterpillar? Does anybody know? There's not one for the front, right? It's just the one on the wing. It's going. Remember when these used to be guns? Yeah, I don't see any sign of a tractor for the front. We'll probably have to do these by hand. All right, so let's can I really I can't open that one by hand. That's irritating. Oh, okay. How many are there? I guess we need to take the elevator down first, though. Yes, I mean, seeing the same bugs for years is grinding. All right, so let's send those 3 up. Hello? What? Really? Awesome. Great, CIG. Fantastic. This fucking game, man. Hey, we added this stuff to the caterpillar that it's needed for years and years and years, but, you know, it's easy to break.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft.
All right. I can only assume that that front door got broken because I left it open when I stored the ship. If that's not what caused it, I don't know what is. I love the Caterpillar. I really do. It's a cool ship. I'm glad they finally did a few things for it. We're going to see how much it actually helped here in a second. And of course, we're going to have the container issue in the fucking freight elevator because we're in the front hangar. And CIG don't know how to do anything right. Bonk bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Why did that box teleport back? Really? Bro, if this is the state of the frickin' servers, we'll be out of here quick. What was that shit? See, what's frustrating is that you can't really use the elevator, right? Well, we'll see. right? Because I have some issues about the directions that some things seem to be pushing. Hopefully, it's worrying about nothing. Yeah, so that's still a problem. Okay, wait a minute. I need to turn that cargo, don't I? Yeah. All right, it's got to be turned. All right, so we can't do it. We can't do it from outside now, so we'll have to get in the ship, but that's fine. They do need to work on the low-hanging fruit. Some of the stuff that desperately needs to be fixed just actually needs to get fixed. We're getting there. I am not actually a huge fan of Rich yet, though. Because he's talked a good game about some stuff, and other stuff he is not. Alright, will we be able to open it this time? It looks like. Alright, let's move this back out of the way. And you... we need to rotate. Hello? Bro. What am I doing wrong? Does it got to be in the other corner? Yeah, all right. Because of that catwalk. Except I don't actually see where I guess it's just because it's the doorway now. This makes no sense to me. Why did it not want to let me put it here? Is that actually gonna fit? Yeah, all right, that'll work. It should be a mode. It should be. Both the Atlas and the Max Lift should have that mode, right? That's what I keep asking for. Because there are reasons to use... oh, for fuck's sake. Star Citizen continues to be just a real gem, as you can see. There are reasons that you want this full control beam, right, versus the gimme. I want to be able to switch back and forth between them. All right, so we managed to get those loaded. I don't know that it was any easier than it would have been. However, we still wind up with the same situation that we've always had, is that you can't access this stuff from in the grid. Right? I can't get in the door. So that continues to be a problem. Now we're going to pull up the big boxes and then we'll use the tractor beam on the side of the ship and see if we can load them in the sides. Yeah, I mean, there's some stuff that really needs to... Now, they are talking about some kind of a new maglock system down the line, right? Where we'll be able to put stuff on the deck and just lock it down where it is, right? And the grid system is incorporated with that, and we don't have to be quite as specific about where stuff goes, maybe it'll fix itself. I don't know. My coffee cup is empty. I'm gonna have to do something about that here in a second. Right now, though, we're gonna move the ship. I'm thinking, do I want to try and do it without? But the wing is so far forward, it'll never be able to. I guess I could just pre-stage those containers that are out of reach. We'll try and do it without moving the ship. I still think we need some kind of flat truck. Right? Imagine the large hangar here, the large freight elevator here. It had 2 trucks in it that were already preloaded with the cargo. So we just hop on and drive it out near the ship to whichever side we need to, and then you use the ship tractor beams or the hand tools. Because this is dumb. This right here, tractor beaming shit across the hangar, it's dumb. It doesn't make good sense at all. It doesn't feel cool and it's not fun. I don't like it at all. It feels fake. I don't know if I can reach those or not. Yeah, Hercules is the meta, right? The Hercules is the meta for easy loading because it's just one big large grid with 2 giant doors front and back. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're moving this much cargo, it probably is more practical to just have the crew loaded for you, right? I understand that it is one of them things, but also it shouldn't be a complete nightmare to do if you want to do it yourself, and that's the part that bothers me. Where are we going? We're now going the wrong end of the ship because Galther's senile. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. C2's nice and simple. I just don't enjoy that ship at all. And part of it, I think, is because CIG just handled it poorly. They made it too everything, right? And because it was the newest, largest cargo ship early on, it made the Carrack a joke. It made the Caterpillar awful, right? We were going to not move the ship. You know, at some point here, I will remember what I said I was going to do. All right. Power it on. And where do I enter? Where do I enter the remote turret? There we go. See, this is, are you kidding me? This is where there's absolutely no forethought whatsoever, right? How is this supposed to help me load this ship? If all I'm doing is moving the containers to the appropriate pods, right, then I guess it's useful there. Wrong one. This is actually really kind of terrible. You definitely can't really load the ship with it. Oh, I keep looking at the beam power there. Again, trucks, flat trucks. Just bring the truck over here onto this side of the ship, park it next to the pod, use your beam to load it. The truck should probably have a beam on it. I don't know why hangars don't have tractor beams on it, right? Yeah, I do too. That's what I kept doing. I think they need to rethink that, whatever that is on the right there, that UE, they need to rethink that, because that's just not good. Oh, it is going to let me do it. Yeah, just a flat truck, right? That would be the way to do it. I don't know exactly how many containers will fit in that cargo deck, right? I wasn't paying attention when I looked at the elevator. But you figure if you could do 4x2, like 832s, right? Or 816s, whatever, which would give you 432s, stack them too high, drive the truck over, park it next to the ship where you need to load it, bop, 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 move the truck, bop, 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 bop. It would be way better than this magic tractor beam nonsense that just really is awful. Look at this shit. It's so bad. And there's just no real control. Everything about it is just, it's jank. The reason that they added tractor beams was why? Because forklifts are going to be hard, right? You need precision movement to line the tractor beam, the forklift up to do its job. Tractor beams are easy, point and click. That's why we got tractor beams. You know, that's why we got the claw that isn't a claw too. I keep hoping that they'll eventually oh my God, why is that spinning around? And I've said it before, I'll say it again. We need a way to control the forces specifically, right? Like if I hold R to rotate, maybe I hold Q to rotate X and hold W to X. I mean, I know that those interfere with the walk, right? But we need to be able to control it. And then I need to be able to hold like shift or something to make it a 90-degree snap. Everything about the tractor beams is terrible. Yeah, well, you wouldn't. Except that in this case, where else would you put it? It would have to be some kind of giant boom arm that it came out and extended in front of us for it to be able to load this ship. So I think the best thing that we can hope for on this one is for them to set it up so that we can easily move the cargo to the pods and then maybe put beams in the pods to load the ship. Because I don't get it. So I don't think they ever really thought this through, and then everything changed. Right? They kind of redefined the way they wanted to do cargo. Yeah, well, the Atlas mechanic, it should definitely be an option on anything that's larger than, or as large or larger than a max lift. I think the max lift should have the option too. But the ship tractor beams, definitely I should just be able to do the Atlas mechanic zoop. However, that isn't always the right choice either, because sometimes all it does is it smacks into the way, or goes through stuff that is between you and where you want to be. It's also awful. It needs to be a mode switch. Yeah, but the only way you can, yeah, you do need to be able to swap between them. But the only way that you can swap between them right now is to put a cargo container on a ship grid, right? And then it automatically becomes this style tractor beam, and you can't switch without dropping it. I have not used the Argo. I haven't, so I don't know what that's like either. All right. Nice double animation on the doors there. Everything's fine. This is fine. I'm debating whether I want to try and do it from inside the ship or outside the ship. We're going to try it inside the ship. Maybe, since we're already in it. Well, I mean, you know, that's the thing, right? Is there's advantages to both. It's just you cross a threshold. The latency on this server is really bad. You cross a threshold where it's just not worth it to try and do it yourself anymore, right? Okay, I guess that's as far as it goes. See, what's weird to me is recently, I am 99% sure that recently you used to be able to put the longer, maybe not, maybe it used to be you could put the 24s in here, but you could not put the 24s on top. Something changed, though. The last time that I tried to use the ship, there was something different. See, here's the other problem, right? Is once we get back up there, we won't be able to move past the box. Yeah, latency is... oof. See, we can't get past the box. All right, next one we're going to load from the outside, which used to be really, oh, for fuck's sake. All right. Now, why this is better than it was, I think, is because the doors used to be in the way, right? It used to be much more difficult to get these boxes into the freaking caterpillar because the doors were up and in the way. They'd be hanging out like right up here. So at least they made things better, right? MPUV type tractors are, I think, the way to go to build immersion and make things more practical. It's just the MPUV is too small. Wait, which the MP? Am I confusing things? The little ground truck, the little 4 SCU ground truck is a nice idea, but 4 SCUs, it just doesn't make sense to mess with it with that little bit of cargo. There's not really a call for it. MPUV is that the Argo thing though? I think I'm confusing my vehicles. The AR stuff for the tractor beam that shows you where the box is going to go also needs improvement. when you hover over one of these boxes, as soon as you get close to the grid and other boxes, it should help you line them up. Right, like it's really difficult to tell, am I clear here, if it extended the shape of the box to help guide me in. That would be a big improvement. The MPUB, okay, that's the little tractor beam ship. Which is probably cool for doing stuff in 0G. Not really the right answer for this scenario, obviously. All right. Again, I will say that this has improved the Caterpillar for loading, but it's still not ideal. They've done something with the boxes. They have actually done something with the boxes. Oh my goodness. They've done something with the collision on the boxes while you're loading them, right? Because I'm getting some kind of phantoming to make it a little easier to load, so maybe somebody's been paying attention. Because normally, right now, we'd be colliding with that box, right? I don't actually know if y'all can see how much overlap there is there, right? We're already overlapping with that container. We wouldn't have been able to do that not long ago. I don't think we can do it in live now. The box would just be colliding. So they must have actually done something. But see, now we're getting the weird physics jank. Because that's a different experience than the last time that I tried to move the big boxes. So I think they're working on it. I'm going to give them a little bit of credit and say that they're trying to do something to make the loading better. This server is jank. Don't forget about the Nomad. I would argue that the Nomad is actually the single best ship tractor beam in the game. It's literally in the perfect place because it's up top. It's right over the top. Right? The Taurus may be in a really great place too. I haven't messed with it. But I think the Nomad's actually better. I take issue with the Taurus elevator still. It's too touchy for me. I don't like it. But they're good examples of better tractor beams. This one is obviously not a better tractor beam. Why does that say open? No, I want you to close it. Thank you. All right. Come on. All right. I'm going to get some coffee, and then we're going to go to Pyro, and we're going to go to Endgame. We're going to go to the ass end of the Pyro and unload the cargo. It's assuming, of course, we get that far. Wire only. There we go. I totally agree that we should be able to walk around the sides of the box. If they had made it just a little bit wider, totally agree. Because then you could park the ROC right in, or the mule right in, and you could get out of the front and walk around instead of having to back it in. So I totally agree it should be a little bit wider for multiple reasons. A little bit longer would have been nice too. They should do a Nomad Max. Nomad Max. I'm going to call it the Nomad Max. We're just going to call it the Mad Max, of course. But give us a Nomad Max as a tier up from the starter Nomad. But that overhead bar with the tractor beam on it is the only ship tractor beam that I've used that I actually like. Right? And it's nice to be able to fly the ship in and use the tractor beam and offload the stuff. And you can essentially not leave the ship except, of course, to actuate the elevator. Nomad Max, I'm telling you, Nomad Max. All right, let me refill the coffee cup and I'll be right back, y'all. All right, I has returned. Okay, let's see if we can get out of the hangar.
Online.
Make a claw ship you can grab grip. Yeah, well, you know, I really do want to see, like, the Atlas should be able to grab boxes, right? It should be able to. Sometimes the tractor beam is not the right answer, but it would have been cool to have actually forklift stuff. The claw for the salvage was something I was really looking forward to see happen too, and I just don't know that we're ever going to get it. Why am I stuck? Hello? Can we please get off the... Okay, we are actually off the grid now.
Landing gear up.
I was going to creep out, but then I'm like, you know what? I better move my ass so the doors will close on me and we won't even get out of the station. I love the Caterpillar. The Caterpillar's so cool. I miss my pirate cat. I'll have to buy it back. All right. That tickles me. It just so happens that moving the mouse around, we're looking right at ourselves there. That's funny. That actually is really funny to me. I'm easily entertained, obviously. All right. And you know what? We'll do the overhead view this way. Steels, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hello from Rainbow Wrangler 07, Rainbow Wrangler. Hello back to you. The artiste. So super creative. Oh, man. All right. Okay, let's actually do our thing. Oh man, we're gonna do this hauling run, and then, you know, to be honest, I'm gonna hop in New World and I'm gonna play a game that I want to play. Pyro. Say Pyro Gateway. You look at that. Free marketing to balance out the complaining. Yeah, well, I still think, the more that I think about that whole Nomad Max thing, man, that needs to be a thing. I think the Nomad might be the best starter ship for light cargo and light combat. I mean, it's definitely the junior Cutlass Black, man. It's such a good little ship. making a version that's maybe almost Cuddy Black, not sized, but capacity, that would be win. That would be a great ship. Yeah, the Atlas needs some help. I totally agree. Now, I did see somebody shared a screenshot of a container in a 4.1 shop terminal somewheres, and it was labeled as an Atlas cargo container. And they were theorizing that there's a salvage version of the Atlas coming. I don't know if that's a thing. It's just something I saw on X, so, you know, take it with a grain of salt. But in 4.1, they did show an ATLS box that was labeled as a cargo container. So I'll be interested to see. If they did a salvage version, that could be cool. Want the tanks? Yeah, the tanks are awful. No, all the tanks are terrible. The tanks are terrible. And the problem is the way that they have them set up for skid steer, right? The mule seems okay, although I bet it probably has the same problem. But the real problem that we have with the tanks, the problem I have with the tanks, is if, let's say you're driving the tank, right, and you want to turn right, then if you want to maintain your current speed, then you do what? You speed up the left turret some, a trek. You speed up the left track, right? And that overdrives the right track, and you make a turn. And instead, what happens right now is if you make that right turn, your right track goes backwards, and your left track speeds up to turn, and it twists the thing and makes it slide. It's garbage. It's absolute garbage. The tanks, which are, by the way, they're actually designed or supposed to be heavy, are the slidiest broken bullshit ground vehicles in the game. They are so bad. They're okay when they sit still and you use them for what you use them for, right? The guns work okay. The missiles work okay on the AA, whatever. But driving them is awful. So bad. All the ground vehicles are bad in their own way, though, and part of the problem is the physics simulation that we have for ground vehicles is awful. It really is. I like the Atlas for its niche, right? The Atlas is great if you're going to move a box from over there to over here, if you're going to go from grid to grid, and there's nothing in the way. It's great. If you want to move it next to your grid, as long as there's nothing in the way, it's great. It's super fast. But as soon as you're dealing with anything that lowers the box, like if there's a ship that's overhead and it forces the box to be lower, there become visibility issues. And if there's anything at all in the way, like for example, the Starlancer Max, you have to move the box all the way to the front side of the side ramp, the side elevators, and then move them in because the ship itself is in the way. If you want to move boxes to the ass end of the Starlancer, you try and zip that box to the cargo grid inside, and the box collides with the bottom of the ship at the back end of the ship. And right now in live, at least, if you do that, you wind up with the box getting stuck in the physics of the ship, and it wiggles until the tractor beam lets go. And then it just sits there and shakes until it eventually falls out. And that's not really a problem with the Atlas so much as it is a problem with the way they have designed the ships. C2 is a good example of a ship that it really does well with because the C2 is just one large container, right? Although I've seen issues with that too. Z and R? What does Z do? Oh, is Z the free look? Is that all you're talking about? Because, yeah, like I use the head tracking. Because then you don't, then you if you can grab stuff from over here and then move it over there, that's the easiest way to do it for sure. It's definitely easier than trying to do it all looking at the... To me, though, that's a problem with the way the thing's designed. I was just checking out the doors. So right now we're moving backwards because we got too close to the thing. But since I was going to grab some cargo to load in it to check out the doors anyway, we decided to go ahead and make the run with our scrap. We're going to endgame. Just to see. I do think that the changes that they made to the doors made it a little bit easier to load the Caterpillar, but it's still so far from ideal. The Caterpillar container issues are still real. Once you put a box on the grid inside the ship, you cannot affect it with a tractor beam outside the ship. And I think that's actually a real problem. Not to mention the ship tractor beam is in the wrong place, etc., etc. But I'm glad they did something with the doors. It does make it better. I hope that we see them lower the cargo pods in the Carrack soon. Because that would be a big deal as well. We just made the server change, I believe. The only ship that I know for sure that autoload works with is the ⚻ᚖᚪ᚞ᚻᚢ. I don't actually know if we can autoload other ships. You can autoload with commodities? That's good to know. Yeah, the hauling contracts you can't. You definitely got to do that by hand. Game says you're not allowed to leave the pirate. Did you change your quantum drive? Did you accidentally remove your jump module? Yeah, ⚻ᚪ᚞ᚻᚢ works. We're obviously pointed like exactly the wrong direction from where we needed to be. Didn't I set, how come I set the other one? It didn't stick. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. The jump drive is a module that is on the quantum drive, right? So if you remove the quantum drive, it takes the jump drive off by default. You put a new quantum drive on, it won't have the new jump drive on it. The good news is that whichever gateway station you're at, you can buy it there. Go to the Galleria, go to Platinum Bay, buy the appropriately sized jump module, size 1, size 2, size 3. Install it on your ship. You have to store your ship. Install it on your ship, and you're good to go. If that's the problem. It is dumb, and it has been a problem since the very first Wormhole tech preview. Since the very first one. And I don't think they're going to fix it because they're just going to say it's a module that's a subcomponent and you're going to have to maintain it, swap it, whatever, manually. But they should have made it super, super clear. And they did not. Okay, so you did not change the quantum drive. So what's happening when you go to the wormhole? Are you getting close enough? Are you getting between the caution signs? You have to pass the caution signs to get close enough to get calibrated? I mean, you go to quantum mode, you get close to the wormhole, you should get the new UE that shows that it's calibrating. And as long as you have enough fuel, you do have to make sure you have enough fuel, it should calibrate and give you the green light and tell you to open the wormhole or automatically take you in. Wasn't bringing up the big ring thing. Are you seeing the brackets? Are you seeing the splines? In front of the wormhole? Because it really does sound like you don't have a jump module installed if you're not seeing the splines. Yeah, refuel and store and unstore. When you go to your vehicle loadout manager, I can't do it right now because I'm in a ship, obviously. But look for what the hell is it called? It's not with systems, it's propulsion. Look for propulsion. Missing acid jump module 0. Yeah, in front of the wormhole, make sure you're in quantum mode. You got to be in QT mode. But when you store the ship, if you're not seeing the splines, you probably don't, because you should have splines that match up with these curved lines. Anyway, look in the propulsion part of the vehicle loadout manager, the VLM. And if it's empty, that's your missing jump module. But if you swapped it, even if you took it out and put it back in, even if you put the same one back in, it will have uninstalled the jump module. It's really irritating to me. To be honest, if their fix was going to be what they did, make it available to buy, what they should have done is the empty propulsion thing on the VLM, it should have lit up red or something to show that it's empty. Right? It should scream at you. You accidentally removed the jump module. Put it back in. Yeah, no telling. It's Star Citizen, so there was a problem early on with certain ships not being able to jump no matter what. But it sounds like the missing jump module. It's cheap. Just, buy one at Stanton Gateway Station if you're in Pyro and install it, and then you should be able to jump. But that's what I always look for, the splines. And sometimes they're a little slow to res in, but they should show almost right away to know that your jump module's still in. Because I've done it more than once. I did it several times with the damn Saber. I was like, damn it. I forgot to put the jump module back in. What I always do when messing with the quantum drive, though, is in the the VLM, I uninstall the quantum drive, save it, install the new quantum drive, save it, close the MFD, the Mobi, open the Mobi, add the propulsion jump module back in, and save it. So the whole thing's a process that it shouldn't be as hard as it is, because everything else, what you do is you just take the old one out, put the new one in, and you're good to go. But in this game, you got to do this extra shit with the frickin' quantum and the jump module. It's irritating. You've been flying the ship with the engine off? You can actually do that. Yes, you can. I've done it. Because I think right now, of course, right now I'm coasting anyway. But you can be doing a quantum jump and accidentally power the engine off. And it won't stop the quantum, even though it ought to. Sometimes that happens, for sure. Is that? Well, I mean, technically the engines are the thrusters, right? I don't think they even are the quantum drive. Whatever. Star Citizen is so weird. You would kind of think that if the engines are off, there'd be some kind of alert, right? I don't know. The UE is an ongoing struggle for me with Star Citizen. It's just, it needs to be better. Where's my hangar? This gas cloud is really super dark.
Landing gear down.
I kind of take issue with the way that some of this stuff is located too. Why would they put this right near this hangar? It should at least be far enough over that it's not actually obstructing the approach of the hangar. That's really weird to me. All right, we're going to see what we can unload with the tractor beam on the ship now. What am I trying to do? Open all the doors. Yeah, Endgame is super. I like the kind of creepy vibe, but I think the absolute blackness of the gas cloud feels a little bit weird. All right, let's see what we can do. Can we unload any of these with the tractor beam? No. I'm not surprised because the tractor beam is outside of the ship container. So that's probably going to be the reason why. Useless. Fantastic, CIG. Good job. Yes. No, I agree. Even in games, right? Have you played Elite Dangerous? Have you done the auto landing for Elite Dangerous? You do the auto landing for Elite Dangerous and the motherfucker burns its afterburners at absolute max speed to get you to the landing spot as quick as inhumanly possible, right? So it's not like there's not another game that doesn't do it. Granted, the stations are very of a specific type. In general, there's only two, right? There's the little small outposts where you land on top, and then there's the other ones where you're either in the box or the whatever, the isometric, no, that's not the word I'm looking for, the geodesic space stations. But you zip in that motherfucker and you line up on the pad and you slam down and you're done. Right? Auto landing in Star Citizen is a complete joke. You have to be almost on the pad to auto land, which makes it useless. What we really need is appropriate splines, right? When you get ready to land, when you call your hangar, it should draw splines from you to your approach to where your hangar is, right? And then you head that way. And then when you're within range, it should route you over there. You should have the option to auto land, route you through the splines take you down over the hangar and lower you. You definitely should have that option. Absolutely. Well, I don't like ED's open burst versus closed burst nonsense. That's not appropriate for Star Citizen, I don't think. We would probably vehemently have to agree to disagree on that, because I don't want to see that kind of bullshit in Star Citizen. It's an open verse. There is an auto land now, I believe. I think it's still in the game. It's just you have to be well inside the container area, right, before you can actually auto land. Yeah, what would happen is you'd request your pad on Port Olisar, and it would point you at the pad, and there'd be a big box over it that showed you which pad was your pad. And once you got within that box, you could hold N and it would auto land. Now, the problem with auto land is if you were turned around in a different direction, it would want to turn your ship around. And in a hangar, that's not always ideal, especially if you're in a ship that just barely fits in the hangar, right? So it was not always great unless you approached from the right direction. But you know, I haven't actually tried to auto land in so long now. Maybe, I don't even know if it's still in the game. But you'd have to be in the hangar to be able to auto land in Star Citizen, which is kind of stupid. At that point, it's like, well, I'm in. Why would I bother? I don't disagree with anything that you're going to say about the numbers, but that's not this game. Right? Like I said, we would probably just have to agree to disagree. Star Citizen is a PvA game. It's a player versus all. It's a player versus everything. You can call it PvE if you want, but the environment in question does allow for PvP. And if that's not the game you want, you're probably back in the wrong game. Because that's a Chris Roberts thing. That's not going away. It's never going away. And the shot of us having private servers that disable PvP, that may happen, but it's at least 20 years away. It's not happening anytime soon. It's PvE, it's players versus elevators. That's what it is. But I don't even think that that's the problem, right? The problem is the stuff that is supposed to encourage or discourage certain things is totally missing out of the game, right? That's the problem. Like, Pyro's just one example, right? Pyro is turned into this kind of free-for-all, merciless killing ground, and that's not actually what it's supposed to be. It's not UEE space, but it is managed by the gangs, right? So if you decide that you're going to fly up on somebody and murder them, you are able to do that in the game. You can do that in Stanton, right? And what's the reason to not do it in Stanton is you're going to get crime stat, and then you may have to deal with the repercussions of that. Some people are going to do it anyway because some people are totally cool with being a criminal, right? I got no problem with that either. The problem is the gangs of Pyro was supposed to help direct the PvP in the game so that you would at least fly up and go, okay, well, that guy's in the same faction as me, so I'm going to leave him alone. Not necessarily because you don't want to kill him, but because you don't want to have to deal with the repercussions of the gang that you're affiliated with being pissed off because you killed one of their guys. And we don't have that. Right now, there's not even any way for you to go to somebody else's ship and scan it and see, is that pilot affiliated with CFP? Are they affiliated with HH? Don't know. Maybe they're just a free agent that's not affiliated with either because they don't care to do any of the Pyro content. And they're just running commodities. Then they're fair game, right? And if they're the enemy faction, then there's an extra encouragement for you to PvP them. But all that's missing because the Gangs of Pyro reputation system got put on hold. We have none of it yet. The only thing that we have is the regular bullshit faction where you get reputation for doing missions for the faction, but to be honest, that reputation matters not one single whit when it comes to the PvP, right? And in the long-term problem for PvP and in discouraging it in some locations has been AI response, right? And that is slowly evolving now so that NPCs are a threat again. But all of that stuff, that's been the real problem with PvP and Star Citizen. Yeah. I mean, I do agree that what ᚻᚪ᚞ᚘᚖᚘ has said in the past, the best solution for a PvP problem is a PvP solution in general. But PvP can be a PvE problem if people are murdering, because, I mean, you know, I'm not going to lie, I've been guilty of doing the seal clubbing at ᚬᚘᚘᚘ back in the day. When I came back in 3.8, there was a lot less to do, in fairness. And for me, it turned into one of those things where combat ships were flying around. I'd fly around red, and hopefully they would come shoot at me, and the ones that the ones that shot at me volunteered to be my target. Right? That was kind of my game loop, was I'd fly red and wait for bounty hunters or other blues that were willing to be hostile towards the red. That would be where I'd got my combat from. All of that shit's kind of broken now, but at least now, if you fly donuts around ⚬⚘ as red, you're going to get torpedoed. Eventually, you're going to run out of countermeasures. The NPC ships should be more of a threat. Eventually, hopefully they will be. But like if I'm flying around it, like the other day I left Checkmate in live, right? And these two ships decided to blow my Star Lancer up, just to blow my Star Lancer up, right? Well, there I was at Checkmate within the control zone. I don't want to call it an armistice zone, but the control zone of Rough and Ready. And did they do anything about it? Did the station turrets blast them? No, they didn't. So the NPC deterrents still aren't working, right? So I don't think that we need PvE servers, and I don't want to propagate that conversation either, because I think it's absolutely ridiculous for this game. And I'm not saying that about what you just said. I'm saying it because some people are continuing to prop that up for engagement farming on X and YouTube. Fucking cut it out. We're not getting PvE servers, right? Is that we still were missing all of this tech that the game's supposed to have to make the game be the way that it's supposed to be. And I don't know when that's going to stop being a problem. I wondered if it was going to have a shit fit when I moved the bottom box, and it kind of did. Where'd the other one go? Where'd it go? Oh, God, I'm in it. I'm in the container. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, I fell. Fall down, go boom. I wondered what would happen, and that was not exactly what I expected to have happen, but that's so Star Citizen. So Star Citizen. Stow away. Stow away. All right. Now we got to get back in the ship again. All right, I'm going to try that again. Probably without getting swallowed by the container. See, we shouldn't even be able to do this. It shouldn't let us do this. Right? If I have a cargo container stuck to the top of another cargo container, I shouldn't be able to grab the one on the bottom with the tractor beam. I should have to remove the top one first. Well, they've talked about that, though. They're going to instance the servers, right? When we have dynamic server meshing, if there winds up being 200 people at Checkmate Station, they'll spin up another server for Checkmate Station, and as people join that location, they'll wind up shunted off on the other server, right? And if they're in a party with somebody that's at that location already, they'll try and make sure that they wind up on the same server as their party members or their friends, that sort of thing. So, but they're going to have to instance it. So we might have, Checkmate Server 1 and Checkmate Server 2. And then if enough people leave Checkmate and everybody can wind up on the same server again, then the game will shunt you all over to the same server as you change DGSs. Right? That they've talked about it. That's the plan. What's going to get weird, the potential for getting weird is, let's say you're in combat and you're flying out and you suddenly chase a guy near Checkmate Station and there's only room for one of you to join the server. Then the server has to be flexible enough to go, well, okay, we're going to have to keep both of these guys on this DGS because they're engaged. Otherwise, you each see the other one disappear as you change servers, right? So that's what it's got to do. Well, I mean, it depends on how things are going to work. If they can never manage to make a server work with 1,000 people, then we'll never have 1,000 people in a single server, right? And we'll just have to work around it. Where that's going to be extra complicated with this particular game, of course, is what if you have a battle between 5 fully crewed Vidruses, right? Fully decked out with the entire ship's crew, plus you're all carrying a squad of 50 Space Marines, and you've got all of these people in this one area, and they've got their support ships and their fighter craft and all of that. How's that going to happen? That is the question. How the shit is that ever going to happen? Unless they can manage to ramp up super servers, I have no fucking idea. They have talked about essentially having the ships be in the same servers, but the crews of the ships would all be in a different server. But I don't know how that would work as far as targeting and everything else goes. So I don't, to be honest, think CIG really has an idea how they're going to do that yet either. And what's kind of scary and frustrating is that, well, that's the game that they pitched, right? And I don't think we're anywhere near seeing any of that anytime soon. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't disagree. I don't know what we're going to get. I really don't. Because, I mean, fleet battles were part of what they told us we were going to get, and I have no idea how that can happen. But, I mean, that's kind of been Chris Roberts as well, right? This is what we want, make it happen. And people have told him, well, nobody else has done that. We can't really do that. And his answer has been, and part of the reason that I am glad he is the driving force behind the game is up to this point, he said, well, I don't care. We're going to have to figure it out because that needs to be in the game, right? And part of the reason that we have everything that we do have is because he's been kind of unwilling to compromise on some things. Now, when it comes to the fleet battles, like I said, I just don't know. I don't know how that's going to work. Yeah, I mean, I think that we all know that there's going to have to be some kind of arbitrary limit because, just like we can't have ships flying around at 1,200 meters per second all the time, because the servers can't hack it, right? As soon as you've got 2 or 3 ships moving around at 1,200 meters per second, you wind up with desync and jank and everything else, and with everything else that's going on the server. You know, so that's part of the reason everything needed to be slowed down. So compromise has to come. I just don't know what it's going to mean for some parts of the game. Oh, I'm at that's the front of the ship. Right, I can't do that here. Roll back to procedure generation. I'm not sure what you're talking about there, Medrin. See, this is still a problem, right? I cannot interact with these boxes from outside the container. This has to change. That's right, that's going to back up. This area here needs some kind of caution sign. I don't think they wanted to do the caution thing across the whole pad, but there should definitely be something here, some kind of no step. Oh, no, I don't think they ever were planning on there being never end, although I don't know. Maybe they did early days. They have rolled back some of what they've said about the solar systems, right? Like originally, the backers, the Kickstarter projects cleared enough goals that we were supposed to get 100 star systems on launch, right? 100 solar systems. We're obviously going to be nowhere near that. Eventually, if the project stays healthy enough over the long term, I see where we could see 100 solar systems. Some of those would be relatively empty, whatever. But we get many more POIs than they originally planned, because originally we weren't going to have 100% explorable planets. Some planets were going to be landing zone only, and they've changed that, right? They changed that. Now all of the planetary bodies are going to be fully explorable. They won't all have super exciting POIs, but you can land anywhere, right? So it has changed. It's evolved. And their argument right now is, well, the 5 planets that we plan on having for the 1.0 release, which is, not planets, systems, is, of course, Stanton, Pyro, Terra, Magnus, and Nyx, right? We'll have more POIs on those 5 solar systems than we would have had in the 100 solar systems that they were planning on giving us for the Kickstarter, right? That's their evolution of the vision and the promise. And I don't have a problem with that, because the truth of the matter is by the time we have 5 solar systems, right? The studio in Canada, the city of which I could have told you the name of momentarily, and then it went right out of my head. They are working on planets and moons and whatnot already, right? That's what they do. That's part of what their whole purpose is now. So by the time we have 5 solar systems that are ready for 1.0, I think we'll see new solar systems at least once a year, right? It could be even more often than that. In some cases, we could see some twice a year, even if they're, maybe if they're less, if they have fewer POIs. So I don't think that's necessarily a problem. The scale, though, of the whole PvP thing, I have no idea how that's going to happen. Yeah. Now, I mean, I don't really like Elite Dangerous is a good example. There's so many solar systems in Elite Dangerous, and you can technically explore all of them, right? You can fly around the solar system, you can scan, you can mine, you can do all the stuff. But it's not at all like flying around in Pyro. So if we don't get 100 solar systems, then whatever. I don't really care. You know, this game doesn't need 100 solar systems. Yes, there's lots of stuff that we still need to get done. Because, I mean, like, you know, as a good example, again, Elite Dangerous, one of the things I like to do in ED, although I haven't done it for a couple of years now, is do the exploration, right? And it's, you know, it's not super detailed, but you can scan the whole solar system with relative ease so that you can go ahead and visit another one and move along. Right now, the only exploration that we have in Star Citizen is literally going someplace that we haven't been and landing there. That's it. That's our exploration gameplay. We need to have the scanning. And as I keep complaining about the mining, I fucking hate the ping and pray mining too. We need to be able to scan and see that, okay, yes, there is ice in this area of the solar system when we head over that way, and scan for longer and look for a large deposit. You know what I mean? And we don't have that shit at all yet, so. All that's got to be in the 1.0 release too. We'll get there eventually, but I hate the ping and pray so much. So much. Now that I checked all these boxes out, I probably could go back in the ship and use the ship tractor beam to move them to the thing. But you'd only be able to use it to move the ones at the end. See, this is so bad. All of that's so bad. There's just no way to see what's going on when until you're actually there, right? Like, I should be able to see an extension of lines or something on this box, so I know that it's high enough and it's far enough away from me to get close to lining up on those boxes. Right, yeah, they are totally just generated by the system. You just used the word procedural. I couldn't think of it. It does. Yeah, no, I mean, that's 100% valid. Now, CIG has said that that's not the plan. The plan is for there to be more variation, but we'll believe it when we see it, right? Because the distribution centers are worse than the bunkers in that regard. Because there's, I think, 3 or 4 versions of the bunkers, interiors. They are slightly different. Sometimes you enter on the bottom floors, bottom of that level. Sometimes you enter at the top of that level, right? The location of the back room can be in 2 different places. So there's like 3 or 4 models for the bunkers, but they're essentially the same. Whereas the distribution centers are exactly identical. Everything about the interior of the distribution centers is the same. It's the same 2 towers. It's the same pads. It's the same interior rooms. So, but that's not the plan. The plan is for there to be more going on, right? But I don't know. I don't know where we're at with any of that stuff anymore, truth be told, right? Because I was looking forward to all of the, they were calling it the Odin system at one point, but I think they actually changed it. Now it's Quanta, right? Or Quantum. It's all changed. Yeah, but, you know, Starfield has all the loading screens. Yeah, I agree, though. You know, it is a real problem with Star Citizen. Variation of content is sadly lacking in Star Citizen. And the variation in content that we did have is now MIA. They removed a lot of it because it needed to be whatever. Brought to a modern standard? I don't even know. I don't even really know why they're messing with it. But We're missing a lot of what we used to have. And that's a whole other ball of yarn too, right? Because that's a lot of art assets that need to be figured out for us to get anything even remotely acceptable as a 1.0 release candidate. Because we can't just have 100 copies of the same locations. Yeah, they won't though. They don't realize how important it could be for their game. And I got to say the same thing about the Elite Dangerous devs too. And I can't think of the name of the studio at all right now. But if they were to spend one development cycle just making the ship interiors able to be walked around in Elite Dangerous, I think they would actually... I don't know what the percentage would be, but it would be such a radical increase in renewed interest in that game. They wouldn't know what to do with themselves. But they're just not interested. It's too hard, right? They don't have the Chris Roberts mentality. It's too hard. It's not worth doing. Because just imagine in Elite Dangerous, if you could multi-crew and hang out in your ships and do all of the stuff that's already in the game. That might be a reason for me to start playing again on the regular, looking for people that are willing to actually play a whole game, right? But they won't do it. They've made it totally clear. If we tell them, if you can get them to listen to you say it, they'll say, no, you're wrong. It's not that important to our market. And they're missing it right over their heads. Yeah. Right? I mean, see, the only reason that I don't play No Man's Sky more than I have is that I don't really like the art aesthetic, right? The art aesthetic is not the same kind of credible, immersive experience that I look for in Star Citizen. NMS is a great game now. It's fantastic, but it's not the art aesthetic that I enjoy. And it also doesn't have the whole same... I can get out of my hab, get in my ship, fly off and do whatever, and it's all the same experience. It doesn't have that either. But, man. Yeah. The thing is that if they were to generate that much new interest, right? Drop it as an expansion. They could drop it as an expansion, a new box purchase. I guarantee you, if they were to add the Star Citizen in-ship interior experience to Elite Dangerous, a significant number of people who already have played the game and stopped playing the game, a significant number of them would come back, buy a box just to be able to do that, and generate a shit ton of new interest in Elite Dangerous. And then their next expansion, whatever they do next after that, if it capitalized on that multiplay, right, in some way, it'd be a gold mine. They could print fucking money because they could do it much quicker than Star Citizen can be ready for 1.0. Yeah, no, I totally agree. I mean, because you can modify the colors of the HUDs, but you have to do it through XML files, and it's kind of a cheesy back end hack that just essentially puts a filter color on it. But yeah, that shit frustrates the hell out of me too. I mean, they sell all this other stuff, right? Elite Dangerous, you can go and buy ship thrust engine colors, the thrust color. You can buy the laser color. You can do all of that, right? But they still haven't provided a way for you to customize your HUD experience. That is lazy. And they're pissing away money that they could be cashing in on. I mean, it's not a perfect project. I do think it would be huge for them. It would be gigantic if they could suddenly deliver the Star Citizen in-ship interior experience. People would be excited. Which, is not necessarily a problem. For them to go, okay, we're kind of done. We're going to maintenance mode it. Right? I do think that when we got the ability to, the elevator indicators are not working here either. Oh, the button lights up inside, but it didn't stay lit up. Horizons, right? When they did that, wasn't that Horizons? Where you could actually go on foot on the ground. I think that was the last major thing they really wanted to add. And I do think they're done. I don't think the team's going to add much else, which is unfortunate because I really do think it would be a big deal. I guess these terminals are actually higher than some. That's kind of interesting. All right, end game. We're going to sell all the scrap. I don't remember how much I had or even how much I bought it for, but I'm pretty sure it was less than 800K. So I do think we made money. We managed to make that whole load, though, without any real problems. Let's see, we ended at 1.9 mil. Where was I at when I bought the cargo? I guess I can't just scroll it back here. I actually got to go to the VOD.
So, you're well?
Just before that.
Council's gotten so deep in Pyro. I remember the days when the whole point of coming to the system was you got to run Frigg. It seems to me there's hardly any places left these days where that's true. It's a real shame. All the fun stuff happens to you.
I played it a little bit. I don't really like the combat. It's not terrible or anything. It just didn't speak to me the same way Star Citizen did at the time. Oh, wait a minute. What? What did I do? Skip right by the purchase? I'm confused. Oh, dude.
I keep thinking I'm going to quit drinking for good, but then before I know it, I look down and there's a bottle in my hand. Not sure what's making my life worse at this point, the drink or constantly fighting against it.
I've got NPCs in my hangar. What the hell? Why am I hearing? Oh, I'm not in my hangar. Never mind. I'm at the admin terminal. Ignore me. I'm senile. I'm looking at my hangar on this other screen. I'm totally confusing myself.
What's up? Speak your truth, friend.
All right. Did I just... Let's see. No, we should be... Did I buy the stuff yet? That's what I need to know. No, I must have... Shit. I don't know what order I did what in. Okay, so... Where's the admin terminal? Okay, no. That must have been... Okay. That was after the backspace, right? So it must have been... I must have bought the cargo before this. All right. All right, here we go.
Absorb how great it is to be alive. There's delicious food to eat, interesting people to meet, countless worlds to explore.
That's the cargo. So
Be born in a time where
where's the terminal? Come on, do the thing. Oh my God. What? I guess I just meander around like crazy, huh? It's a wonder that you guys watch this freaking ADHD mentality that I got going on.
I've heard, stranger, if you can believe that.
Which one? What'd you get?
It seems like all the rank types have some kind of distinguishing feature.
Shit, man. When did I? Where's the?
So next week, I've got an appointment with this driller to cap my teeth.
Oh, the Titan. Titan's a solid little ship, man. I like it. Come on, man. Okay, wait, here's the commodity terminal. I must have already bought it. Back up.
You all right?
Okay, now before I bought anything, okay, so 1.752. Come on, old man. You can't buy it until you actually choose. No, not the ship. You're fixing to choose the ship, don't it? So, okay, so this is before. So 1.752 mil. Right? And then we ended up with... So we only made 150K. But at least it worked. That's what I needed to know. All right. Might as well LTI it, and you inevitably keep buying small. Yeah, now, something to remember about LTI, though, is that they've told us, yeah, I would have done more. I could have done more doing 3 freaking contracts from Everest Harbor to any location on Hurston, right? 49K a pop. I could have done 3 of those. It would have taken me less time than loading or unloading the Caterpillar to do the whole mission deliveries, right? Commodities is a waste of time. Yeah, because if I made 150K, that was 800 something K that I just sold. That means I risked like 650K doing the mission. Commodities make no sense. None at all. None. Absolutely no sense in Star Citizen. No. It just makes no sense. The part that bugs me the most, and Ginger's complaining about it too, is that you can't even emulate the delivery missions, right? I can go pick up a mission at Everest Harbor and I can go and deliver 10 SCUs of freaking compressed ice or processed foods and make 49K, right? Try and make that money with the commodities. You can't even touch that. Even if there's some reason a shortage on these materials at a specific location, I'd be willing to bet you can't even make 10K moving that cargo without a mission. It makes no sense. So either they're going to have to make commodities much more profitable at some point in the future, or Holly missions are going to get nerfed to high hell. Maybe a little of both, right? Because I don't know what they consider to be correct when it comes to mission pay right now, right? We don't have a real economy yet. We have no idea what's going on. All right. Okay, now we don't have clothing on. I kind of want to make sure that they fixed. Okay, we're at the shop, right? Admin, we need to go down below. I just want to know if they actually fixed the clothing stuff with the item retrieval.
Guild membership
Do we have clothing at this at all?
to mine anything in years, so I just kind of let it slip.
Can I maybe interact with the terminal?
Seemed like cool. Just been busy with other
No. Great. Star Citizen, you're great. All right, there we go. There's some clothing. All right, so let's buy some clothes. Loki, hush. Quit barking at the neighbor. Tick tock, 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 tick tock. We're thinking about letting you play your game.
Feels like I haven't seen you in ages.
We're thinking about it. All right. So,
Any day now.
inventory terminal.
Can I get you something?
Oh my God. Frame. Next frame, please. All right, so let's store our gear here. All right. Quick travel back to Stanton. That's an RSI website. Check loading bar. Yeah, to see how much money you've spent. Yeah. I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. I mean, we're still in an armistice zone, so I'm expecting that I'll still have my clothing, but I guess we'll see. At least we're not in the same location. Next frame, please. Holy crap. Yep, we still have our clothing. Once they've spent, yes, once we've spent over X amount, they stop caring about that too. All right, now out of curiosity, I did get to keep my glasses. All right, last thing I want to check is I need to go down to Ḥrsten, or at least out of Armistice Zone. I guess that's all I really need to do is go out of Armistice Zone. And that's because I want to see, I want to make sure that it works even if we're out of an AZ. Here we go, hold your breath. It didn't get us. God, the performance is so jank.
Selected. Stand by. Welcome to the
I know.
retrieval
It's terrible. It is PTU at least. All right, you know what? I was going to take the Saber. I'm going to take the Firebird. I wanted to see if the Saber had the new sounds, but I don't believe it does. So we'll take the Firebird because it will at least sound good.
selected. Stand by.
So that I can rock it out of the hangar
Visit us again.
with decent audio engineering. And then we'll explode, and we'll see if we get to keep our clothing again. Let me out. You know what? We're going to see what the server feels like. We're going to go blow up one ship before we die. No, not ship. Contracts. Bounty hunter. Really? Seriously? What the shit is this? What is this crap? Oh. Right. Okay, well, what does this do? Is this actually a mission? Go to Magda Cave? Or what's this one? Go to Hurston Cave. All right, whatever. I'm going to hope that it's actually a bounty hunter mission and that there's a ship to be blown up. Because that's what we're after right now. I want to blow up a ship. I want to see how bad the janky desync is. Press F to fail. CIG. Press F to fail. Press F to fail. Stop that shit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so glad we're in the pitch black, though, because, you know, why would I want to be able to see the game? Give me some damn audio, man. Crank it up. Yes, let's exit now that we're in quantum, because, you know, that's win. It is that it's the worst. It is the worst. It's so bad. Go to cave on Hurston and find the target. This may be an on foot mission. This may not even let me blow up a ship. Because it doesn't tell me to scan. So I'm guessing it's not. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Oh no, that's that looked like an empty, although maybe it was red, right? Yeah, okay, scan for target. Good deal. We got what we want after all. Fudd. Guppy Smythe. Oh, is it Fudd? It's Fudo, my bad. Fudo. Guppy Smythe. Fudo. Yo, I got some presents for you, bro. I don't have any of my HUD stuff because, of course, we're not wearing a helmet. Special delivery. I didn't look for a wingman. Surely there's a wingman, right? No wingman. I couldn't resist the missiles. That didn't let me see what I wanted to see, though. That was actually pretty dumb. Contract accepted. Track. All right, go to a Magda Cave. Calculating. I'm sorry, I cannot compute because I am the dumbest fucking navigation system in the galaxy. Could I? No, I can't navigate? Why would I expect any different? I'm battling. I'm battling the game, just trying to go around the corner. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with everything you're saying there. It's just, I don't know. It's also Mickey Mouse. This development of this game is so asymmetrical. I don't even know what else to call it. Press F to fail. Press F now to fail. Press F now to be stranded in space. Press F now to fall out of your ship towards the ground. It's all so bad, dude. Stop it, CIG. And of course, we're in the pitch black again. All right. Okay, no missiles this time. I need to have a second to see the jank. Head tracking will work better if you turn her down, old man. Alright. I should probably wait for the NPC to be alive, right? Come on. Show me some movement, Mr. Razor. Show me you're alive. Come on. I thought I saw a twitch. Is he moving? Oh, he teleported. Jank is alive. Ah, yeah, this is the game that we've been backing. Fucking fantastic. Oh, so good. Oh my God. Oh, bro. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Teleport. This is a truly engaging combat experience. Oh my God. He's engaged the blink drive. We'll never get him now. Unbelievable. It's so good. It's so good. Where'd he go? Oh man. Fantastic. This right here, this is the $800 million game, right? This is Star Citizen. It's just amazing. Oh my God. What is this shit? Amazing. 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 he finally exploded. Poor Harold. Oh no, we're going down. That's what she said. Oh man. It's just so bad. I mean, this is the most developed aspect of the game, right? The most developed aspect of the game is the combat. I don't think I'm lying to say that. I don't think I'm misconstruing anything. And look at this shit. Go, Speed Racer! There's a lot of stuff about Star Citizen that's just fucking cool, right? I mean, this is cool just to be in the game and do it. But try and actually do something in the game and it's just a shit show. Of course. I wasn't anywhere near anything, and for a change, I wasn't risking anything for the biscuit, and then that, in the moment, that's where we desync to death. Fuck you, CIG. You guys are a bunch of fucking clowns. Good gods. What a mess. What a mess. The missile boat is ridiculous for PvP. It is. It's ridiculous. It's super stealthy, right? Put freaking stealth components on it, make it even, better stealth components on it, even make it even sneakier. You're essentially flying around invisible, and you've got all the freaking size 3 missiles. And if you dump them on somebody and they're not prepared, they are going to die. And part of the problem is that people in general don't really understand how signatures and countermeasures work. In general, you can't dump just one unless you're flying a ship like that's super stealthy. You're going to have to dump 2 or 3 or 6 or 8, right? The Guardian, the signature on it is so high, you have to dump 6 to have any hope at all of avoiding a missile, right? If you're in something more EM signature or more IR signature, you better dump 8, unless you're dumping the large countermeasures, and then it changes again. The stealth is, to me, it's sameish, right? The Ghost, the Saber, the Firebird. I've not messed with the stealth cap, with the Ghost cap on the Super Hornet or anything, but I know that's part of it. You can kind of choose whether you're going to engage or not, right? Because if you're not spooled up for quantum, it's relatively easy for you to get your sig down under 5K. And let's be real, you can choose at that point at 5K, outside of 5K, do I want to be involved in this? Do I need to work harder to be sneakier? And if so, you can. Right? You can power down your shields. You can change your power distribution some. Maybe you don't need to weapons powered until you're ready to drop the missiles, and then you turn them on and lock your missiles and go. I mean, stealth gameplay is more viable now than I think it's ever been. And the number of missiles in that thing is ridiculous. And part of the problem is that does it matter that it costs several thousand per missile? No, because the people that are most likely to use them aren't going to restock the missiles anyway. Right? They're either going to die overextending, or they're going to backspace back to the station. And now, even if they're wearing full combat gear, they get all that back anyway. And they're just going to claim the ship. Yeah. I mean, it's a ridiculous number of missiles. It's like, with 24 size 3s or something. It's crazy. Of course, it's not the only ship that way. The Talon, the other Talon, I can't think, the missile boat Talon, is the Shrike. It's kind of ridiculous on that front too. Anyway, I'm done with Star Citizen for today. I'm going to do my daily stuff in New World. So we're going to change up. I'm going to buy a break and check on the wife. And then we're going to come back to doing some New World stuff. I appreciate everybody hanging up. For anybody that's going to hop out because you don't care about the New World, I understand. Appreciate you hanging up on the Star Citizen stuff. We are an open PTU on Star Citizen, so there's no telling. They could decide to push it live this weekend, but I think it'll probably be next week. And then we'll at least all be in one build again, right? Everybody being live instead of half the crowd being in PTU. We'll see. I didn't look at any of the ᚻᚖᚪ᚞ᚻᚢ stuff, any of the new mission stuff, because frankly, I want to do it for the first time when it matters. All right, let me buy a break. Coffee, check on the shield main, and I will be right back, y'all. All right, I has returned. I has copy. What I didn't do is actually launch my game, though, did I? All right, we need to fix that and that. Come on, do the thing. Hello. All right. Okay. Need to be careful about the New World volume. We're waiting on the game. There we go. Finally. I'm really disappointed about how janky combat continues to be in Star Citizen. I am much more interested in FPS combat than I used to be. However, I still came back to the game in 3.8 in 2019, mostly interested in ship combat, right? I spent a lot of hours on my sticks, really enjoying ship combat. Where is my damn mouse? Really? Why does this keep happening? My freaking mouse cursor is going MIA. I wind up having to unplug it and plug it back in, and I don't know why that's become a thing. But, you know, ship combat now is awful, right? At least it is for me. I can't be the only one seeing this, right? My internet connection seems really stable now. I'm not dropping any frames. I'm not having any other issues. It's just the jank with the NPC ship combat is beyond bad. So that means that I really can't enjoy what it would have been my number one thing to enjoy in Star Citizen for a long time, because it's terrible. And that's very disappointing. And I don't know what to do about it. All right.
Oh, you are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times. Every deed, from the humble to the great,
I'm not going to do
the light in all of us.
that. We'll do that. Are we going to mess with these weapons or not? I did want to try. I know I'm going to miss my spear, and I'm going to miss my my bow. But we'll see. Let's see. Do I want to mess with... What do I have that I can offload? We have a bunch of ore. Maybe I need to go do that real quick first. All right, let's go. I've gotten behind on any of my refining stuff again, so let's hop over there and do that real quick. I kind of want to mess with musket too, so maybe I'm thinking maybe I should do my mutations with the weapons and abilities that I know, and then do everything else with the different weapons. Because I do want to get in the habit of using, rapier again. Musket's a natural match, although so's fire staff. I've gotten so comfortable with bow, spear, and sword. Let's get our smelter's gear on. Hey, how you doing, Martel Khan? Hope you're doing well today. We're gonna run out of charcoal? No, not yet. We don't have ship or star metal. It must all be in another storage. All right, let's see. I think I still have some overflow in Last Light. And Eden Grove. All right, let's see here. We're going to have to make some more charcoal too, but I should be prepared for that. The beta was good fun. I kind of miss when we used to be able to carry 3 weapons, right? I've got two loadouts that I've got saved so I can, hit number 7 or number 8 on my number pad to switch between sword and spear and sword and bow. But I do kind of wish I could carry all 3. I miss those days. It's a good game. It's just that there's not enough content to really enjoy it like you would more mature MMORPGs. I mean, admittedly, I'm just kind of a wanderer, right? And I enjoy just doing the wander. So it doesn't take a whole lot for me to just enjoy playing the game, but shit, what did I do? Oh, they're there. Let's see. These are 10 per. Mainly chopping wood. Just doing the wandering and gathering, I find to be very gratifying and very relaxing. I need more. Well, no, I've got gold at Brimstone for making rim glasses. I don't have to worry about saving any aside. All right. Didn't I still have more mithril? I don't think I took it all, did I? Eden Grove. That was all of that, but not at Last Light, right? This is going to be too heavy. Celebi. Where's my... Oh, that'll work. It is. It's a beautiful game. Yeah, they just have not generated enough content. That's the part that really makes me sad, And the kind of crappy excuse for stuff that they've that they have added, it just isn't going to hold people in the long run. What am I short of? It's definitely star metal. Oh, no, it's going to be iron and steel. All right, well, you know what? It's all of them. Maybe I just go buy some star metal ingots. I would like to make sure I get all my prismatics made anyway, but what am I doing? Last light. You know what? Let's go ahead and send that too. All right. Yeah, I mean, you know, I can totally understand people doing that, right? It's one of those, I fall back into this game because I enjoy just hanging out in the game. I like the combat, it's fun, but just being in the world it's engaging from my brain, you know. I like the visuals, I like the audio, I like the interaction with the mobs and all of that. I would rather be doing this stuff in Star Citizen, truth be told, but talk about a game that has no content. But, all right, let's see. If I want to turn, this is just, so there's like 600. Right, no, 300 times 2. Yeah, 600 star metal. Let's see if we can buy that. I don't know how expensive it is. And just convert this shit. Yeah, the flexibility of being able to choose the weapons that you just want to enjoy is definitely cool. No, we're definitely not buying 600 of those. That would be, yeah, that would be all of our gold. All right, so crap. I can't spell. Wrong steel. All right, you know what? Let's just let's do this. And this. Broken archetype, the most fun archetype. God, honestly, it depends, but probably most people would say that either the mage, so that you wind up with the fire staff, and I think Ice Gauntlet is what it pairs with, if I remember correctly. If you're into a caster, or if you want to use physical weapons, I would probably say the one with the greatsword and the blunderbuss. Blunderbuss does a stupid amount of damage in burst. It doesn't have shit for mobility, so you're definitely going to want to get used to your other weapons so that you can move around and dodge and stuff. But blunderbuss is big damage, and fire staff continues to be big damage too. So for initial fun, the mage, and I don't remember what the archetype is called with greatsword and blunderbuss. Really, all of the weapons are fun though. I really love Like if I was going to pick one again, I would probably do spear and bow myself. Spear is fun for me. Bow is fun for me. I usually wind up, most of the time I run either spear, longsword, and shield, or longsword, shield, and bow. But all of those weapons are fun too. It kind of depends on your play style, of course. But you can't go wrong with a greatsword and blunderbuss, or, like I said, I think it's fire staff and ice gauntlet. Yeah, occultist, right? I can't think of what they called any of it. And of course, you can immediately roll into another combination just as soon as you have another weapon, right? Because you can change on a whim, and changing your attributes is free until level 60. I think it's at least level 20. So don't be afraid to explore. You know, if you get a good weapon and you want to try it, just put it on and race back. Definitely try all the weapons. At some point, do try and settle into a weapon combo that you like and get at least 1 to 20, your weapon skill, because you earn an extra weapon XP once you have one at 20. So that makes it a little bit easier to get the weapon skill up, which is how you get your abilities, of course. I love all the abilities, though. I mean, I really do. Okay, wait a minute. Why do I not... Didn't I just buy a bunch of freaking iron ore? Where'd it go? What did I buy? God. One last go. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You're not going to show me what I just bought, which I think is actually irritating. Did I not just... I could have sworn I just bought at least 1,000. Well, so you know what? We're going to buy it all. Whatever. Just do it. I want to try and catch up with all of that orichalcum. And I want to make sure I got plenty of prismatics. So I'll probably wind up having to grab some mithril and or buy it to get the prismatic bars done. But all of that orichalcum has been sitting there kind of bottlenecking the smelting. So we're going to do what we can do there. All right. Steel. We're going to run out of, let's see, charcoal. Do the rest of the charcoal. No, wrong one. Just go ahead and do the rest of it. Well, the thing is that like when you go to the abilities, right? When you go to the attributes, if you're going to use the life staff, it's focus and intelligence. It's mostly focus, right? I'm sorry, it's just focus for the life staff. So that attribute isn't great for using the other staff. The fire staff is just intelligence. So you're going to want to put points in both in order to do the most damage. And that means that you've got to kind of work around it. They don't pair off super well because they're independent, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun or effective in PvE. If you're killing mobs, you can almost do whatever you want. But that's the main differentiation. Like focus with life staff, it pairs better with Void Gauntlet, which does pretty good with DPS, don't get me wrong. Void Gauntlet is definitely being abused by some people. The tether and the Void Blade abilities are both actually pretty darn strong. So if you were looking to do the healing and damage thing, that would probably be your best bet. But there's lots of people that use the life staff for healing, and then they roll into rapier for some damage, that kind of thing, because they're not going to spend all their points on focus eventually. You know, most people only settle down into 300, maybe 350 which you obviously wind up with more at max level. I'm rambling a lot because I'm not an expert on the theory crafting. But as long as you were to, if you wanted to run Fire Staff and Life Staff, you could do it. Just make sure that you spend your points in Intelligence and Focus. You're going to need some in Constitution for hit points if you feel like you're getting beat up a lot. But to be honest, especially as you're leveling up, as long as you know how and when to heal, you don't have to be quite as worried about how few hit points you have. So it's going to kind of depend on your play style. I don't know that I've seen people pair the staffs that way. I think I've seen more likely to see people do Void Gauntlet and Fire Staff because Void Gauntlet is split Focus and Intelligence. So even if you just go all in on Intelligence, your Fire Staff is going to do damage. You can get a little bit of healing from Void Gauntlet. It's kind of leeching secondary healing, unlike the Life Staff, which is very hardcore direct healing. Yeah, sure. All right, do the steel. Do the star metal. Really, and that was all we got was 117. Oh, because the flux. I got flux. We got plenty of flux. You know, they've been talking about global storage coming sometime here soon. I can't wait to see how they're going to do that. Although I do wonder how that's going to impact crafting and how many people wander around, how many people wind up staying at a particular town or location. Where's all that flux? There's a bunch more someplace else, but this will do. You know what? Let's drop some of this weight. Charcoal. No, still too heavy. Whatever. I don't want to store it someplace else. I don't want to have to come back again. Because some of this is kind of frustrating, right? I just want to be able to craft with all of the stuff that I have, and the struggle with the inventory and the space, because you can only have 3 houses, which is what gets you the big extra inventory space. And unfortunately for me, I tend to do the OmniCraft thing. If I'm going to craft, I'm going to do it all. And I'm not maxing out any of it, but I am trying to refine all my resources. All right, do we have enough for 10 now? Good deal. No, I don't care about that. That's only going to make 1 anyway. Okay. And we're back to light load. Fabulous. Okay. Store. Okay, we can actually store all of it. Good deal. All right, I know I'm full over there on, I think, Weavers again, too. Let's pop into that real quick. Where you at, Weavers? I like that boss fight with Siren. I like the singing that she does in that one. I think that's actually pretty cool. They've done a really good job with a lot of stuff in the game. I really hope they just pull their heads out of their asses and mature the content. It needs it so bad. right. Some linen. Some sateen. Some silk. Infused. Spin weave. I'm not going to have nearly enough for the first. Oh, I am 10. Good deal. All right. We'll hit bright wood and check on our lumber real quick too, although I don't think I have a lot of green wood. All right. Oh, I did not. Weaver. And I forgot to send this stuff back to Everfall. Smelter. Yeah, Brightwood, I got jack shit for. Greenwood. So we won't worry about stopping there. Cutlass keys. Very little in the way of rawhide either. All right. At some point here, I actually really need to get caught up with, let's send that there. Gem cutting. I need to work on my jewelry craft so that I can actually, because I've got a crap ton of gems. And I mean a crap ton of pristines that I can't turn into cuts yet. No, brimstone. No, brimstone. And resources go to Alizar. Yep. I need to check all these patterns again because I know I've got some mining clothes in there. That's gold waiting to be printed. Patterns is Clarion. All right. Okay. Let's go back to what we were going to do here. We were talking about switching weapons. Although I was going to do my mutations too. Arg. All right, let's see if the mute pops right away. We need to, let's respect Old Faithful. Dexterity. Anytime you can choose storage, it's an easy choice. All right, activities, mutation. I see stuff like that with that raid hover tip thing hovering over, and it makes me think of Star Citizen and the inventory crap with the hover tips that get in the way. And since Days Off Engine is definitely directly akin to the Star Engine, sometimes I just wonder how much of this is just kind of slop that's never going to be corrected. In both games. Alright, well, it's already popped, so let's go ahead and sharpening stone, con food. We'll wait and see what kind of enemies we got here before we choose coding and wording potion. We're waiting on number 5. I'm guessing he's going to time out. And we'll have to wait again. Alright, Garden of Genesis. Use. Okay, who's doing the thing? The talk. The talk's gonna do the thing. Oh, all right. Where is he? Oh, he's coming, right? Yeah, there he is. Oh, where are you going there, buddy? Chasing the healer, I guess. Oh, come on. I get ready to dodge, I get hammered. Yeah, there is plenty of damage in this group. Oh, crap, he died fast. Oh, come on. Loss of control mechanics suck so bad. Rollovy's got the thing. Sometimes I suspect that you guys are a lot more concerned about effective model building than CIG is. It's not that I don't think that they care, but their desired resolution, their desired fidelity, I feel like is too high for the physics, and it completely misses the mark. That's the part that I always wonder about, is when we wind up with physics stuff in Star Citizen, and the model looks great, but, you know, stuff that should be clear isn't. Stuff that should be solid isn't. It all gets to be so strange. Oh, that was not the button I meant to push. That is. Oh, God damn it. Come on, just pop. Rollaby's got the stick, right? Maybe it's somebody else. I could have sworn it was him. Oh, no, that's right. He did the thing to plant the tree. Bro's on auto walk. He's just like, all right. Come up those steps, dude. There we go. No, bro, what are you doing? Come down here. This guy doesn't know how to do the thing, man. They're clearly going for the silver speed run. They're not interested in getting gold. Not killing any of the extra names. Come on. Come on, let me get him. Alright, no, come on. If we're gonna skip it, let's skip it. You dead. Really? How did they wind up dead? How did they all wind up? Oh, God. I'm fixing to die, too, because I'm locked in. We got blighted. That's hilarious. That's funny. Oh, are you kidding me? Why the shit did it not take me to the end of the fucking dungeon? What is this fucking game, man? God. I should have let the healer get me up, obviously. I'd just leave, but I want my loot just in case there's something in it that's worth some gold. Ugh. Now we're just spinning. All right. I was thinking the client was going to crash for a second there. All right. All right, let's go ahead and cue the next one. Of course. All right, after the 2 mutes, I can decide if I want to. I think I'm going to try musket and rapier again. Although I don't think I have. Of course, I guess it doesn't really matter if it has a rune glass in it. Come on, do the thing. I know as soon as I start killing the mobs to finish this up, you guys are going to go and pop the dungeon. Oh, you rat bastard. Yeah, of course. All right, after this dungeon, I got to get the shield maiden some foods.
My fighting prime.
All Alright, and use, and where's my corruption? Use. Oh, this is 2. Alright, we'll have to pay attention. Mute 2 definitely qualifies as challenging for me. Why do I have this one guy aggro on me? Come on, tank. You're the one that got to lead the charge. Ow. Shit. I got stuck in the damn shit. Couldn't get out of it. God damn it. You can body pull him. No, dude, what the hell? Oh, come on, man. Somebody's got to pull the explosives. Oh, damn it. God bless it. Arg. I was bleeding off of something great. Now the other one's down too. Son of a bitch. Come on, get us up so that we don't have all these deaths. I don't know what the apex is that seem to be killing us over time, but I don't do enough M2s, so. Oh, why are you on me? Shit. Fuck. How come it doesn't show? It should show the apexes in the death screen so that we can see what the fuck it is that's going on, because I'm really not sure. Enraged, shattering. It's got to be the cold, though. The shattering bit. And why the fuck am I all the way over here? We went right by the shrine. I'll tell you what, the game is being really, really, really bitchy to me today. I'm gonna die. Yep. It's that icy shit. I think you actually have to be right close to him to avoid getting wrecked, is what I think the problem is. Alright, whatever. Come on, we gotta go together, man. See that the icy shit is clear right here in the center. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that was the problem, was moving away from them. Like right now, we got that caster back there in the background. It's out of the circle. All right, whatever. Bahoozled. Where's the last guy? Oh, we still got one more wave. No, not one more wave. Still got one more. Crap. Oh my God. Finally. That was crazy. Crazy. Come on, please. Yeah, I'll be curious to see how this boss fight goes.
You should have known better than to come here. Fortunately.
Oh God, we got one behind. Come on.
Flotsam washes in.
All right, everybody's in.
Worship me and despair!
I guess maybe the boss fights is the one part that's not going to be the problem, right?
You will give in to corruption, or you will be destroyed. Target practice before my ship sets sail to corrupt the world. Hell hath no fury like me! Beg on your knees for death! I will not be
Shit.
denied! Hell hath no fury like me!
They're on fire. I haven't had to worry about them damn archers in ages.
Honor of dying at my hand. Oh, I keep them hungry for just such an occasion.
Oh, come on. If I could have just landed one hit, I'd have been fine. Shit. stupid ice crystals. I hope we can pull silver out of this. I don't see it happening, though. I feel like there was an awful lot of wipes there. A lot of deaths right there at the beginning. I guess we'll see. Ow. Goodness. Very lucky that didn't kill me. Oh, come on. I was literally dodging. Oh, God damn it. Mid dodge. Mid dodge. I think they finished it. Oh, man. Nah, not surprising. So many deaths. So many deaths. Although even without the respawns, we still wouldn't have. Of course, the clock would have probably been quicker, but... Pretty sure you have to do, of course I can't see from here. I'm pretty sure you have to clear silver to unlock the next tier. I don't know if I've unlocked M3 for that one anyway. Not that I'm in any way ready for M3s. Oh, hello. Oh, you little bastard. All right. I've gotten so lazy I don't even like to push the button for the changing the gear set. I have gathering gear sets. All right, to get better yield. And lately, I just can't even be bothered to push that. Of course, when I don't have my preset gear as the weapon of choice that I'm trying to do right now, that does make it. I forgot what I had set as my other weapon. I thought it was a sword, because it is for not logging, but something. And not hatchet, which is actually throwing. All right. Alright, we're gonna grab this chest and teleport back to town, and we'll figure out what we're gonna do about weapons and pulling the regular dungeons, and even if it's off spec shit, it's not gonna hurt me with the dungeons. The regulars. I should actually make sure I get all the Azoth water. It's actually not cheap at all. Where is he? Come on, let me skin the alligator. I guess the water's slightly too deep. Am I swimming? Ugh, whatever. Oh, come on. Although, oh, there it is. I'm like, I know I saw another Azoth spring. That was not actually what I was seeing there, was the flower. Oh, there is another Azoth, okay. I need all the Azoth water and all of the Hyssop for making, infused alkahest with the serum potions that regen the healthy and the mana. I just saw a tree. Where'd you go? I saw you. Ah, there it is. To Ironwood. Alright, I'm gonna grab these fibers on the way. We're not going all the way back to the trees that we didn't get to cut down earlier because they were already cut down. Hey, Aristan, how you doing, man? Going okay. We did a little poking at PTU earlier, and to be honest, the combat was so stunningly bad with the desinky janky teleporting. I couldn't do it anymore. Couldn't do it anymore. I can't believe how bad combat is in Star Citizen right now. I don't remember it was the last time as bad as it is right now. In PTU, granted. But it's just so bad. All right, where the hell am I? All right. Back to town. All the herbs. Give to hyssop. Oh. All right. She made this reminding me I need to get her some food. I'm such a terrible husband. I totally forgot she asked for jelly. All right, let me get her some lunch, and I'll be right back, y'all. All right, I has returned. The Shield Maiden has her lunch. And I have more coffee. And how come you're not doing the... How come you're not doing the thing here? There we go. Except you ran me over. OBS. All right. What's up, Scotty? How do robots eat guacamole with computer chips? They take bites with computer chips. That's right, megabytes. If they're really hungry, they take megabytes, right? I'm sure there's plenty of ways you could tell that dad joke. Sure. I was in Star Citizen first today, earlier. You're welcome to talk about Star Citizen at any point. Unless I totally rage quit and delete my account. It's always a welcome topic here. Oh, man. No idea what I'm doing right now, though. Let's see. Ooh, gray loot. Fantastic. Always welcomed unwanted topic here. Yeah, well. Yeah, I was kind of curious about some of those numbers because I feel like the Vulture is definitely bigger. So if it's not, I'll be surprised. $33? Really? Oh, well, that's true. You're talking about off the grid. Okay. Does that Vulture space include the hallway up above? Oh, God, the itchy back. There ought to be blood on the claws there. No, really. I'm kind of surprised. I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have tried to shove them up the steps. I just know, or the ladder, know somebody was talking about it. That's without pulling any additional tricks. Really, that's cool. 33 and 36. That's more than I thought, but that sounds about right. I guess I was able to get 40 in my Vulture. Pulling stuff off grid with everything full, right? I think I had 40 a few times. Cat, back off. Damn it, I must have tapped the button. I was just saying, how does that bring it in line with other ships? It's a ship that is dedicated to towing other ships. It should have a longer range. lads. The only reasonable explanation, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I am going to be disappointed, though. It's like they keep changing things and making things worse, and they're not fixing the things that really need to be addressed, like the absolutely shitty desync. Right? I mean, at least they fixed the elevators. They seem to be fixed. That makes no sense. Welcome back, sir. Took your time with the fortune trying a bunch of things. You can only fit 3 SCU in front of the rear door with the 4 SCU cargo grid on the elevator, right? Okay. The new rework physics in 4.1 is totally going to fix what? Because the janky, desyncy crap that I was talking about was in PTU today. It was terrible. It was unbelievably bad. Okay. I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page and that it wasn't you knew something that I didn't know, because I was like, what? Oh, man. But they fixed the ramming, right? Well, you know, I mean, I'm glad if people can't Arrow or Aurora ram a Polaris. That is bullshit. That shouldn't happen. Of course, it happened with the Hammerhead, too. I remember when you used to be able to just charge in with the freaking the Vanguard and crash into a Hammerhead and one-shot the Hammerhead, because, of course, all that would happen is you'd break the nose gun off of the Vanguard. Only reason you can fit 7 SCU in the back of the Fortune is because of the geometry of the ship. If it was a little higher, you could get more in there. Oh, well, and I mean, let's not forget that we now have the Carrack is a single-seat fighter now, right? Because we've decided to slave I think it's the top turret on the Carrack to the pilot. The Valkyrie, in addition to its chin gun, it gets the 2 wing guns are slave to the pilot now. What were the other ones? They added several. The Reclaimer gets its 2 turrets back. Whatever. It was all stuff that was like, okay, whatever. Sure, whatever floats your boat. You may as well just go ahead and slave all 5 of them back to the Reclaimer and be done with it. If this is the mentality that we're going to take, then fuck multiplayer. It's all about solo ships with the biggest hit point pools, and there's no consequence to anything anyway, because if you die, you're just going to get all your shit back for free. I want to be excited about everything that they're doing with Star Citizen right now, but I feel like they are absolutely dismantling the vision. Yeah, the Reclaimer still needs all kinds of love with the unloading shit. I don't know, man. It hurts me. It does. It hurts me. Wasn't looking at time frame. From what you were seeing while doing this, the Vulture having 2 scraping heads does make it faster. If they were to put a second head on the Fortune, it would still have to go with the Vulture for ease of unload. Yeah. I think that for general, like if all I wanted to do was fly out and fill my buffer in my cargo grid, right? And grab a quick load of RMC or construction material, I'd use the Fortune, because it's essentially hands-off, right? For maximum hands-off benefit. But mostly I think I would go with the Vulture, even though it flies like absolute dog shit. Yeah. I'm glad that they have enough different character in those two small salvage ships, though, that they feel like different ships. They're not just a different skin. You're making decisions about what is more important to you. I would be very curious to see what we get from the RSI salvager that they previewed. I'm not sure how to make that feel different. The Vulture flies like a fucking brick, man. It flies like dog shit compared to the Fortune. Of course, I have not flown it in 4.1, so maybe it changed. It's got no freaking anything except straight line. It flies fine in a straight line. It's got no brakes. It's okay, pitch and yaw. I don't think we have a name for it yet. They gave us a preview image or something. Of course, I think they may have given us a few in the video, which I didn't actually watch the whole thing. RSI could be focused on large containers. Yeah, it could. Where's that image? Yeah, here's a open new window. On this Reddit post, these were images of course my head's in the way. These were images of stuff that they showed them working on, but I think this was the one that was most implied to be what they want to do. And they're supposed to be starter salvage ships, so I'll be curious to see what they do with it. We shall see. We shall see. I mean, I kind of like RSI. It's supposed to, they were inspired somewhat from the Mantis, right? So it's probably going to be on par with the size of the Mantis. Yeah, well, that's kind of what it's funny you say that, because I didn't think about large containers, but I was under the impression that if they really wanted to give it its own character, it should be hopper-centric, right? It holds it all in the hopper, and then when you get printy to print boxes, you're going to want to print them and take them right out of the ship. And larger containers would be cool for that. The left one does have the most similar identity. Yeah, I agree. We'll see what they do. Now you're going to wait for the third, yeah. But I do like that the Vulture and the Fortune are two very different ships. I think for scavenger gameplay, the Vulture is definitely superior because you've got more actual room to do stuff with less hassle with that ramp versus the elevator. But, well, of course the Reclaimer does, but the Reclaimer is giant. I mean, that's a much larger ship. So I'll be curious to see what they do. However, the main thing that I need them to do is I need them to fix the freaking desync, because, oh my God, I could not believe how bad it was today. It was awful. Yeah. All right, let's see. We were going to try and do some different weapons today. So what are we going to do? Let's see. Let's do musket and rapier. Musket. And where's my regular rapier? Which will do. And then we're going to respec stats. Which one's going to be the advantage? If I decide to go if we go fire staff, we'll just change it. If it's small, I could print 2 SCUs, yeah. Reclaimer needs a little love to fill its ultimate role. And that's true of everything, I think, but you ain't wrong. Crap. I guess we're getting some crazy ass weather again. Severe thunderstorm forecast. You know what? We'll just pile on the ant. Although, really, it's that much more with the... Well, shit, maybe we'll... All right. We'll see how it goes. What do I do to get you to play Rapier Sword? I got to get familiar with the Rapier first. If I have the sword in the mix, I will lean on it because I enjoy the sword and it's also natural. So that's actually kind of what I'm trying to work towards, right? I need to figure out what I'm doing with Rapier. And in that vein, are you interested in helping me decide on a build here? Right? I started messing with some other stuff and I could not find my groove. What would you do for Rapier? I know that you have told me what you'd do, but I'm willing to try whatever at this point, bearing in mind that right now I'm going to do it with the musket, but I want it to be in consideration with the melee build in the long run. You just go full left tree. See, because the thing everybody's doing right now is this evade build. They're like, do the evade build because you'll generate the bleed stacks more quickly than you would if you just used Tondo. But, meh. I can't find the timing with the evade. So you just go full on, and is there anything you wouldn't choose here and you would stick in here instead? I just don't know that. I don't care about the haste. More base damage when your health is full is probably a good one, but then I'd have to pick something else up. Although that might not be bad. True. Excellent point. No, no tornadoes. We're not going to do that. All right, so controlled breathing. All right, well, I definitely want those two, I think, right? Because we're going to start with the health full almost every time. Even if I'm doing range, then all I'm looking to do is make sure I kill the shit out of them when I go melee. Reduces cooldown. Rapier bleed, yes. Lancet flare inflicts enemy with stack and bleed, dealing 10% more damage. Yes. Why is this a foot? Why is this an icon of foot? This makes no sense. This has got to be some kind of weird artifacting that belongs over here. It doesn't belong on this. This is really strange. Grit, yes. Stamina when successfully, yeah. Of course. I see no reason to not take all of those. Oh, okay. I expected this to be a bleed thing, and it's not. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that actually makes good sense. All right. Except it's weird that these are on the same level. Although I guess these are too, huh? All right, flurry and finish I want last though. No, 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 no. There. Okay. And what about musket? What about musket? What would you do with musket? I mean, the artifact that I have has got many sticky bombs on it, but that isn't a necessity. What would you do with musket? Yeah, PvE. I don't think I could stand to do musket with PvP, truth be told. I think that would drive me crazy. I know that it's effective. Don't get me wrong. I've been killed by plenty of muskets, but I just don't really enjoy it. I don't need that shield right now, though.
An adventurer with...
I don't have tokens available, but I was curious what they looked like. I don't know that I would do that musket, but I kind of like that crazy looking rapier. Powder burn. I've never been able to find my groove on that one. I understand why you used it though. The burn is definitely, and then you do extra damage once they're burning. Of course, you were probably more adept at landing the subsequent headshots than me. Jesus, Ginger, what the hell, man? She's such a monster. All right, well, you know what? We'll give it a go. Who wants to aim for more than 2 seconds? Yeah, little dog making noise. I need to do some emotes for the critters, actually. I finally got a decent shot of Ginger a week or two ago, and anybody might have seen it on X, but it was one of these things where it's like trying to take a picture of your crazy little dog. Where's my little dog post? There it is. Right. When your little dog looks cute but refuses to let you take a picture. It's like, it's trying to take pictures of Ginger. What, I'm going to be right on the phone. What, nope, you don't get to see me, I'm too fast. Oh, wait, I'm going to look over here. And finally, I got a picture of her. She's such a stinker, man. Sticky bone perks up a lot when solo. Yeah, I use sticky bone pretty regular when I do use musket anyway. And the artifact isn't fantastic, but at least it does have the sticky bomb on it. All right, let's see. So this needs to be number 1. That can be number 2. That can be number 3. And then I'm going to struggle with it all because I'm going to still be stuck in my sword and X mentality. They stop and stare at the camera. Yeah, she can be perfectly still looking at me, and I'll creep the camera up and go to take a picture of her, and she's all of a sudden she's just it's blur. It's like she knows. She just knows. All right, let's dump some of this crap. Oh. I keep... Wait a minute. What? No, we don't want to do that in Everfall. We want to do that here. Brimstone. Shit. What did I just put in Everfall that I didn't mean to? No. That was right. Brightwood. Of course, there's no room for anything. Shit. All right. Well, we'll do it here then. Except I can't because I have too many different kinds of things. Whatever. All right, whatever. That'll do for now. Sticky bomb AoE is huge damage. All right. Did we do... We only did one of our... We'll do the one up the road here. Of course, I guess that's why, of course, I think the powder shop might, or the powder burn might have been almost a wasted effort on these little mobs. Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that DPS, that's for sure. Really? I'm actually surprised I didn't hit him the first time. Nah. Me and the aim just don't do well. Mending. Nothing really good for DPS, but sustainability, sure. Oh, don't have that much range. All the damn bugs are dead. Those are the ones I need, of course. Oh, for fuck's sake. I tried to do the sword thing. I tried to do leaping strike or whatever it is, because I'm so used to those abilities. And that definitely didn't get me where I was trying to go. How did I miss? All right, you know what? Maybe I'll rethink that. No, dude, come on. Not really sure how I missed him. Missed that one shot anyway. I know how I missed that one. Of course, I guess this is the real meta, right? We'll just aimbot it. None of the right abilities. Did I get them all? I guess I got them all. Just gonna have a hard time getting used to just different weapons in general. The sword and spear stuff in particular has just become so second nature. Haha, Scotty. This is the problem we always have with my musket build. Took the security of killing things at range over just killing things faster. Yeah, well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with killing stuff at a steady pace. That's for damn sure. Right? Of course, we don't have some of the perks that we used to have with musket. I'm not going to lie. I did like to have the little mini zoom for the extra range, but everything's changed a little bit. I do tend to enjoy the melee more, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. I guess it's a good thing I didn't miss outright. My thing about why I tend to favor bow is I can just do it on the fly. You know, there's never a stop. You just go. And musket definitely feels different, at least for me. I don't know. It's going to take me a while to get used to that notion with the I don't even know what I was saying. I got lost in it. The melee weapons that I'm used to now are the spear and the sword. And rapier is very different in that regard as well. which is funny, comparing the numbers. I know what's going to happen is I'm going to wind up going back rapier fire staff to get used to the rapier, but then I just lean on the fire staff too. So everybody's dead already. Ship collision damage handling is now done using full collision data passed down by physics. This means mass and speed is now fully calculated in the collision and will make collision damage between all ships, big and small, behave more realistically. Finally, yeah. Yeah. Definitely a good thing to see, finally. Why that wasn't a thing early on, I don't know. No, you were too slow. Not that it really mattered. Obviously, you just want the box. He said, I'm going to have to... I know if I put Butcher in there, which I did run up to 725, I just won't use... Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I'm gonna try with Musket a little bit more. Of course, it's a different set of attributes as well, right? Because it's strength, dex, and I'd have to run all three. So... Just kidding. All I got to work out then is a hostess. It got far more complicated than keyboard mouse. Man, well, you know what I mean? The thing is what I do, right? When I get ready to come back to the game, is I just bind the stuff that I need to bind, right? I just start flying. And then if I go, oh, I don't have that button, then I go, did I have a place I used to have that? And if not, what would work? And I try to put more non-flight buttons on the left stick so that I can focus on the right stick being my aim. Right? Yeah, Aristan's got the analog keyboard, which is cool. And then just add stuff as you need it, because sometimes you can just leave stuff on the keyboard. It doesn't have to be... You know what I mean? And then if something doesn't feel right, change it. That was funny. All right, you know what? All right, let's do the confirm. Where's... Oh, there's Butcher. Oh. I needed that guy to dead for him for the thing. Yeah, usually you can find other people's setups. It's just I don't let anybody else set up my stuff at all. Mine is all just me doing my thing. But what I was trying to say is that if you're going to be aiming and shooting and you have to push the button, put it on your left stick, right? You don't want to have to fight with hitting a button on your right stick when you're aiming and shooting beyond aiming and shooting, right? That's my thought process on it. So, like missile lock, I put on the left stick, right? I'm trying to think of what else. Space brake boost is on my left stick, that kind of thing. Yeah, you see, I want to agree with that, but I do. My Z-axis is my yaw, but it does depend on what stick you have and what you're trying to do. Because I'm a pitch roll pilot. Right. Yes, exactly. Although the funny thing is the example you're using, I use the thumb button on my mouse for jumps. All right, let's see. How am I going to do this? Right? Shit. If we respect this, right? We're going to take int strength index to 50. See, I'm not sure what's the best way to manage my abilities if I try and go sword rapier, man. Yeah. If I had pedals that had the toe brakes, I would consider trying to use my rudder pedals as a rudder. Right? For me, they're front back. And if I could do that with the toe brakes being my my front forward back, my front forward, my front back, then I might try it. But yeah, I mean, I know that, of course, when I'm playing Star Citizen, I don't do a lot of jumping, right? And I do play with the keyboard. I don't actually use my keypad because I need more bindings than the keyband readily. So I don't know. It may not be a problem for me, but yes, that's excellent point. Excellent point. So we'll keep some strength in. You know what? Let's see what we can do. What can we do if I go straight to 100 with strength? I need 95 points spent. Can I still? No, I can't. I can't make that work. Shit. We're definitely going to want dexterity, right? So we put the points in dex. I'm just going to neglect strength, which just feels really weird. The physical damage is 100 points, though. To get that, I mean, part of the problem is everything I've got is magnify, right? Almost everything I've got is magnify. So, that makes it rough. Well, I could go 100 on each, but is that... Because, I mean, feels weird. The elemental damage for... Yeah, but it does... Does that matter in this case? Because, I mean, I'm not really using it. What is trying to... What did Malwarebytes kick out that I've got going in Chrome that it did not like? Weird. I don't know. There may be. I don't want to min-max too hard. I'm just trying to make sense out of where to put my points, right? See, the stamina regen is also useful for when you're zero stam. It's just that if rapier is going to be the weapon that I want to do the damage with, then I need the points here to do the extra damage. Oh shit! It's not 100 for the elemental. It's 150, right? But taking these points, you know, directly ramps up the damage on the rapier. Whereas if what I'm after, see, do really 100 strength, 50 intelligence? Well, see, I can go max dex without sacrificing too much more, right? I can go 350 dex and still keep 150 int. It's just all it's doing is buffing the... Know what I mean? I do sometimes run 100 con, but in general, I feel okay with 50 with the food buff. Right, exactly, because it's elemental. I mean, I could go with an elemental gem, but how you doing, Zeralis? Appreciate the lurk. Hope you're not working too hard. Arg. Only if you were going for 250. Oh, yeah. Well, which I could do if I just forgot about dumping anything into strength and only carried it for the perks. See, because I mean, I could just skip it. Is the physical damage really what's going to be what I'm going to be missing? Or am I better off just of course I guess I can't quite get there with these weapons. If I had a 725 rapier, it would be 42. It would get me another 4 points. And it would get me where I need to be to get the 250. But, know what I mean? Oh, man. How did I manage to get a splinter in my damn finger? That hurts. All right. So you just dump it into Dex? I mean, is that what you would try doing? I mean, I'm willing to do whatever. Or yeah, the dot damage I definitely want. All right, sure, I'll try it. I can always change it if it doesn't work for me. Of course, part of the thing also, of course, doesn't really matter. I guess the only way to know is to try, though. I really, really, really wanted to be able to get that frickin' damn finish on his backside. Meh. Meh. With the whirling slash. Whirling slash is the bleed ability. Jagged whirls, whirling blade inflicts bleed, dealing 10% weapon damage for 6 seconds. So, I mean, I could charge whirling. Even without the Tondo. Of course, that's gonna die outright. Okay. Yeah, it is. I hate being blocked like that. With Spear, a heavy almost always breaks the block with the NPCs. Almost always breaks the stamp, so it's not a big deal. I don't know, we'll see. Of course, I don't have the shield on right now, which is actually maybe a mistake since it's got perks on it. Right. Keenly jagged. Although that may only impact things when every single time I go to try and wind up with that whirling blade to do more damage with the rapier on the bleed, it winds up being an archer and they just flat die anyway. That's it. Even just the flurry is enough to kill those guys. See, Tondo first. All right, if you say so. Oh, right, right. Yes, you're right. Very valid point. These guys are all freaking archers anyway. 3 times the cargo capacity from 30 to 90, plus the wing turrets. Yep. Valkyrie is definitely making a move towards daily driver. To be honest, I think that they probably just finally got the pilot-slaved turrets coding at a place where they feel like it's good, and they're going to turn it on and off on ships for a while and try. That's what I think. Refresh when flurry ends, yeah. Or yeah, anything works on weak mobs, you're right. All it needs is like 20k. Yeah, I totally agree. I'm glad that they're putting the cargo grid on it, because it really irks me when you've got a ship that's designed to haul that doesn't have a full grid. But why the shit does the freaking Starlancer Max not have a grid in that 80 whatever SCU worth of space that's where the rover parks? That's dumb. It's just dumb, especially with its Max label. Right? The guys are so schizophrenic at time, it drives me crazy. All right, you know what? Let's go to, of course, we should do the, you know what? I don't care about the Crassus event. Let's go to Cuddy Keys, where the mobs are a little bit tougher.
Oh, you are a beacon of
I don't care.
life in these trying times.
Especially when it comes to the, I did it again. I keep meaning to buy the orbs first, and then I keep forgetting. Especially when it comes to the Starlancer Max. We should be able to do either in that. It's a freaking transport ship. I know you agree. It's just, God, it annoys the shit out of me. If it just said Starlancer, I'd be less peeved if they hadn't added that Max label on it. Since they added the Max label on it, it should be a fucking hauler, not just a transport ship. Does the Freelancer Max have a freaking vehicle bay that's missing a grid? No. They're so crazy. They're so inconsistent is the part that's really irritating. All right. You know what? Let's go over here. Where we're most likely going to die. But it'll let me do what damage I can do and experiment right near a shrine. Yeah, you're not wrong. Although, didn't they shorten it? They did something to make it a little bit less obtrusive. Here, come here, pig. No, I'm gonna die. Oh, you know what I didn't think about, right? I've gotten very spoiled. Oh shit. Why do I have the wrong ring on? How did that happen? Oh, because all right. I know why I did it. All right. I will be curious to see how that feels any better or worse. Because the bleeds don't work they don't trigger Blood Drinker. They don't trigger healing from Blood Drinker. Oh, where'd you go, piggy? Yeah, below the turret it doesn't. But it's because of the turret's stupid crap. I hate that so much. You know what I hate most about the freelancers, though, is that stupid shield they put in front of the turrets. I hate that. Finishes very close range. All right, come here, ghost kitty. Oh. No. I feel like I flubbed that. Well, the wings, at some point they were talking about making them pivot, and that got thrown away early on, which is why they've got the weird round attachments for a VTOL-like thing, right? There was some discussion of that way early on. But it used to be that they didn't have that shield in front of the rear turret, right? So that while you couldn't really fire at something directly in front of you, your gunner could fire forward. Now it can't because they added that stupid shit in front of it, which I hate, and makes the ship look stupid as well. I hate it. But they're so... It's like they were so afraid that, you know, the tail gun was going to wreck the balance of the ship. And now, of course, we've got what? The F-7A Mark II. And what is balance? All right, this guy's gonna kill me. Ow. Ow. Come on, push the right button. Oh, shit. Oh, no! God damn it. I was gonna be all right, and then I totally freaking missed the lunge. Oh, damn it. No! Oh, god damn it. Clumsier and clumsier and clumsier. Right, you can just let them bleed. Yeah. All right. Come here, you. Bruh. It's just a matter of finding my groove, you know, because I mean, it's very different from what I'm used to. Yes, modular ship design should have been a thing right from the outset. The Cutlass is a supreme example of a ship that should have been modular. Ow. Nope. Oh my God. Nope. I was trying to switch to rapier so that I could flurry and prolong the bleed and then roll out, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't get it done. He almost bled out anyway. If I could have landed the flurry, I think he'd have died. If I'd have just gotten out of the way. Damn it! Part of the problem, yeah, because that's just what I needed, was... Fuck. I caught some kind of weird jank in the middle there, too. I went to charge him, and I got hit sideways, even though nothing was hitting me sideways. I am terrible with block, though. I really am. Block is one of them things that I cannot manage to master in this game at all. Dude. All right, where the hell's that frickin' chest? I do need to get used to the block, but I just can't seem to manage it. I always screw up the blocks. It's so funny because I got okay at blocking with, what the shit's the name of the game? Elden Ring. Star Citizen closing the game when it disconnects bothers me to no end. Well, kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't know why they can't fucking mark that TOS as acknowledged. Oh yeah, because that's... God damn it. Oh! Oh yeah. Oh, shit. God damn it. This motherfucker with the damn box. Oh, you... Fuck you! God damn it! You rat bastard. You know, this game doesn't have nearly as bad a desync and jank as Star Citizen, but it's got some fucking janky desync. I know that guy would have been dead at the end, except he was in the box, so he wasn't doing all of, he was not taking all of the damage that I was inflicting. And then we get some really awful janky desync hit reg problems in the game. And again, I cannot help but wonder, if it's not partly because of the freaking engine. Go on, bring it on, man. Everybody's doing the same damn quests, of course. That is not going to hit. Same DNA, but repairable, not for New World. I hope it's repairable for Star Citizen. Because, I mean, it really is pretty awful in New World. I'm part of what I'm doing is I'm falling back to pushing spear buttons. It's so terrible. So hard to break the habit. Where am I? Oh. Yeah, I'm terrible about not even watching the stat counter. That's something else that I am definitely not doing, which I should do. See, why did it... How come it only went 2? Oh, you bastard. Heavy attack and then light combo to fill the space, waiting on cooldowns, unless you can double heavy. Yeah, I'm still trying to find the groove for sure. You see, I've already defaulted back to the sword again. Oh, time to die. I'm actually not sure where all my hit points went right at the beginning of that fight. I must have eaten the blunderbuss, is my guess. Yeah. Oh, I didn't do the finish. Come on, kitty. Freaking cats, man. No, dude, come on. Fumble, 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 fumble. Light dodge gap management is ass with light dodge. Medium dodger, yeah. Yeah, I will have to experiment some with the medium. Because it does totally change the dynamic of the dodge. The points and the movement, frankly. That asshole's just gonna stand in the fire. I hate that shit. I hate that shit so much. Fuck you. Oh my god, what the shit? God damn it. Where'd the fucking pig come from, man? It was bad enough with the cat piling on. Assholes. Oh, man. This is a particularly volatile spot, which is part of the reason I came out here. I knew there would be ads aplenty. Really? Oh, fuck. Are y'all for real right now? I have no idea why we aggroed the entirety of the fucking park. No, god damn it. Nope, we weren't quite on cooldown. Fuck y'all, I win. Here, kitty kitty. How you doing, Drew? Good to see you, man. It is all making me curious about spear to go with as well, which, although again, is kind of the wrong combination of attributes, but oh, God. Oh, ow! God damn it! Deck spear. I love spear. I do. Right? Of course, the spear that I'm usually using is an artifact, so I can't. Of course, that's right. If we're going to swap out the, well, let's see. Where is? Let's see. Of course, then we definitely don't need the shield. course, everybody's already dead. I don't know. That's totally going to be a different flow, too. Yeah, the sword bonus is... Alright, of course, I need a regular spear to go with the sword. Come on, actually switch weapons. My poor brain. It's now trying to digest multiple weapons at the same time, and it's just not working. Yes, because I love the spear. I do. I really enjoy the spear. All right. Give me back the sword and the shield. Oh, that hurts. Spear is king of the battlefield. Yeah, you're not wrong. That reach does, it does matter. Ow. Oh, fuck the goddamn grenadier motherfucker. God damn it. Shit. I had the wrong weapon going, of course. Oh, man. It's that freaking blunderbuss, man. You charge right in it, and he gives you the full shot, and it's just like, you're dead. You're dead. $14.5. I didn't see. That's pretty sweet. God damn it. God. Fuck. Oh no, I got no stam. I need one of them is gonna bleed out. I need just a medium chest piece, probably. Of course, you know what? I probably have an artifact. I don't know if it's any good. Let's see. Where's that? That'd take me straight to medium. I have no idea what that chest piece perks are, though. Limited duration empowers expire immediately, and durationless empowers potency reduced by 50%, but you always deal 20% more base damage. Is Empower part of the rapier build at all? I got a bio real quick. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. All right, has returned. Yeah, I don't. I use Empower with the sphere for sure. I have no idea. Doesn't look to me like Empower is part of the thing at all. Hey, what's up, True Snake? Fishing. Pretend I'm playing Star Citizen. This is the new expansion for Star Citizen where we get to play on Earth. I was in Star Citizen earlier. I was. That's it. It's the prequel. All right. I feel like I had a better, but I guess it's not. Of course, it could be someplace else. You know what? Actually, can I get away with the heavy, or is that too heavy? Oh, shit. I put that frickin' acid resistance in it, though. That's... It's funny that that's still medium. Load, though. All right, whatever. I'll have to look for a proper medium chest piece to go with. I really need to break that habit too. Oh, I totally missed the finish. I swear that pig dodged back and I didn't get to finish him again. I'd like to see the biomes in Star Citizen a little bit more lively like these. I totally missed changing weapons again there too. God damn it, you rat bastard. Bouncy kitty is bouncy. Oh god, no, that's one of those frickin' blunderbusses. I'm just gonna eat it. Oh my god, really? Death by kitty, apparently. That was fail. Alt-A fail. This is obviously the end of an ECR. Which I still think might be some of the most mind-numbingly boring content in the game. I just don't understand why it gets done so much, except I guess it's maximum reward for minimal effort. What am I running out of here? We're not out of con food yet. Regular food. God damn it, push the right buttons. And of course he's in the fucking tree, standing in the fucking fire. Arg. Where am I at? This isn't where I usually go. He's in the tree. Yep. I still very much enjoy Hammer. Hammer's a lot of fun. Ow. Ah. No. God damn it, don't fall off. Falling off, I think, is my worst enemy when it comes to the light roll. And those damn grenades with the fire, they go on and on and on and on and on. No. Oh. Did I already trigger him? Damn blunderbuss. What in the hell is happening right now? Fuck. I feel like I had some kind of weird server desync just then. I don't know if I saw the icon that pops up on the screen, but I had recast on the abilities instantly like twice because I don't think any of them were actually casting. It was really odd. Ah, you missed completely. Fail. And you keep pushing the wrong buttons too. You dumb shit. Fuck. Oh, man. Oh. All right, I'm asking for it over here because of that one over there with the fucking shield. I probably don't want to do this with the damn rapier. Guess we'll see. Oh shit! Ow! God damn it! Nope. That's normally a hammer group for me, for knocking them down. I'm just being hard at it at this point. Alright, you know what? I didn't do any of my regular dungeons. Let's do that. And I won't feel quite so freaking crackhead. Oh. You know, part of what I don't like about a rapier is it doesn't feel like it has a lot of mobility. And I know it's not super sluggish, but without having any kind of charge or anything. I knew that was going to be a thing. I guess part of that is I'm used to having, what the shit's the ability called? Fléché. When I do run rapier. And I don't have it in the build at all right now. Where you at, kitty kitty? A dungeon. Will I get to finish looting? Looks like. Barnacles and black powder. Oh. Oh, you rat bastard. He's just steady pulling. Oh, straight to the stop there. I gotta watch for more of that damage. I'm obviously not seeing a lot of that. The white numbers, yeah. Admittedly, I have not done this dungeon a lot, so I'm just trying to keep track of this crazy tank that just wants to run all the way to the end. I always expect the reach on the frickin' heavy to be a little bit longer than it is.
Watanga lupes patanches.
He sounds like he's speaking Huttese.
A magnum goey. Was gandame. Pasa pingigi mate shutu.
No, I went right for the freaking cannonball and of course got blowed up and then got blowed up again.
A magnum goey. Panwatio Wagawi. Hame me on white shoe. A magnum goey. Panwatio Wagawi. Hame me on white shoe. Pasa pingigi mate shutuni. Pagnasa white loose. A magnum goey.
God bless it.
Panwatio Wagawi. A magnum goey. Panwatio Wagawi. Hame me on white. A magnum goey. Pasa pingigi mate shutuni. Hame me on white. A magnum goey. Pagnasa white loose. Hame me on white shoe. A magnum goey. Was gandame.
Arg.
Panwatio Wagawi. Hame me on white. Pasa pingigi mate shutuni. Hame me on white. A magnum goey. Pasa pingigi mate shutuni. A magnum goey. Hame me on white. A magnum goey. Pagnasa white loose. Hame me on white. Paywe pe sabi mapswapag. Cows look ties.
Yarg. This part is always entertaining to watch. With the lightning crap. Nobody wants to do the thing. That's kind of funny. I would have gone and done it, but I figured somebody else would. Somebody else always does. Oh, god dang it. I almost had it. Almost. Damn, we gotta do 3? I didn't realize we had to do 3. Alright, sweet. I guess I don't normally do it because there's usually somebody else that's all ready to go and do it. But I actually thought we only had to do 2. And of course, again, the tank just wants to be at the end. He doesn't care about all the in-between. I know I'm not watching the stacks. I know it. There. I watched that time. I'm a slacker. I know it. Oh, man. Kind of a lazy player, I know. Oh, hello. I know. Which is counter to the way I usually play, right? What the? I'm not in the right window anymore. What happened? The dungeon screen, the dungeon completion screen, it's got this really bad habit of letting me slide out of the window if I move the mouse. And I constantly find myself out of the damn window. How many more do I need? What am I after? Just the alligators. That was a waste. All right. What the? Totally got that bass backwards. Totally got that bass backwards. Two more. So should be. Did I not hit the, obviously not, because it didn't consume the, stacks. That's not cool. All right. I think part of my problem with not watching the, really, that's so irritating. How about you put those two right at exactly the same place so I can't pin them together? That's so smart, AGS. Why didn't I think of that? I don't know what I was going to say. I was going to say something. And then I got sidetracked, as I am wont to do. I think they finally fixed them so that they... No, maybe not. Never mind. I thought I noticed the other day they were doing damage on the sweep and not the backside, but that certainly looked like they were doing damage on the backside again. So never mind. Oh, god damn it. I thought I switched weapons.
Yes, hello, Otmar.
Here I am trying to run dungeons with Pipe Con. Pull bigger. Do the thing. It's not that kind of tank, obviously. Dude. Dude, do the thing. You were standing right there. Do the thing. Really? That's the wrong. It's like everybody's afraid to do the thing. I don't really understand. I'm not used to being the one that's like first. That was definitely the wrong order for those abilities.
Stanford.
You didn't stay on the button. Right? Yeah. That dude up there, he hit the button, but then he hopped off of it while the other guy was setting the numbers, I think. Doesn't work unless you do it all together. You guys are really weird. I'm not the tank. Where's the tank? Bro, can you please push the right buttons? The dubstep. It's the dubstep dungeon. This will be interesting. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Bro, that was all the wrong. Rip. Rip. That mage done lit my face on fire. God, playing it. Well, you do it. It's fine with me. Somebody's got to go up there. This ain't gonna feel weird at all with all the extra chaos. Dang it. No, don't get run over. God damn it. I went to go and do Leaping Strike and had the wrong weapon equipped.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I don't know. That's going to take some getting used to, for sure. Rapier. I think I may need to break it away from sword to something else, although I don't know what. Maybe fire staff. I don't know. Something that I won't lean on. Sword, spear, I feel like they're decent pairings, but they're weapons that I favor so much. It's like, oh, there's the spear. Let me do that. All right, I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up here. I appreciate everybody hanging out today through the Star Citizen and the New World. I'll be back at it again this coming week. I don't usually stream on the weekend, so probably won't do anything this weekend, like I don't normally do anything this weekend. Aristan, if you're still around, I will try and make sure I pay attention to Discord this weekend and look and see if we've got something set up that I can join so that I can actually take care of my responsibilities with IMI. Alright, get away from this stuff before I get attacked again. And I'm going to shut her down and get out of here. Y'all stay safe and stay healthy because being sick sucks. And I'll see y'all around the verse. Bye.